Warning, what you are about to see may cause laughter, excitement, or arousal. Please proceed with caution.
Courtney's on the way, get ready to play. Laugh the night away, yeah, she's here to stay. Fun will never end, with Courtney as a friend. On her we depend, our joy she will send. Courtney's coming soon, underneath the moon. We'll all sing a tune in the afternoon. Time to laugh and cheer when Courtney's finally near. We will have no fear, happiness so clear. She's the best around, lifts us off the ground. Never feeling down, in joy we are bound. Courtney's coming soon, underneath the moon. We'll all sing a tune in the afternoon.
Hi. I actually I didn't take the time to fix my lips that whole time. And I don't know what I'm doing right now. What am I doing? I don't think I care. Anyway, hi. Round 2. Here we are. Welcome back, everybody. Why did you turn off the power? Listen. I just wanted to show you what I was capable of. All right? I wanted you to know. All right. Now. Here we go. Back to what we were talking about. I suppose I'll go off on my my fat shaming situation, as we were discussing before the power went out. Like I said, you know, I myself have been a fat, and I don't know. I judge people for not being able to recognize areas of their life that they can improve. And honestly, if you get to, 300+ pounds, then there's areas of your life that you can improve. That's an area of your life that you can improve, basically. All right, I have to put my socks back on. You see, what had happened was I was painting my nails yesterday, and I didn't realize that this fancy little top coat was taking so long. It took so long to dry. And so by the time it dried on my toenails, I was like, on the one foot, I was like, I don't want both feet to be like this. And so I didn't do the other toe, the other foot. And then I honestly, it was weird. If I felt lopsided. All right. Anyway, we need music back. But yeah, so with the power being out, I just took some time to continue editing the Harley video. I just did that on my phone. So that's good because I really needed to take time to do that. All right. So I'm actually, hold on a minute. I need to remind myself what I wanted to talk about, even though I listed it. What a goof. Am I right? Am I right? Yes, I am. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Cool. I'll just do that. And then I'm going to. Cool. There we go. Gotta get my sticky notes back so I can have 100 million sticky notes. Wait. I want this one, but I want. Oh, Jesus. Hold, please. There we go. Okay, so. All right. Let's see what we have going on here. I've told guys who have made fun of overweight girls, huge mistake, no pun intended. There's a hottie underneath those lipids, and personality trumps all regardless. Well, and honestly, like it does depend on like how fat and what because it's one thing to just not be attracted to them, and again, it comes down to habits too. Like if I'm not trying to be in a relationship with somebody who doesn't have any motivation whatsoever, right? And like is constantly just, I have to be the one to be like, let's get up and do stuff. You know what I mean? So there's that. Or like, when it comes to picking out meals or, trying to figure out what to do for dinner or whatever, like I don't want to have to just be like, okay, what junk food can we eat? Like I want to be able to have a nice balance. Hey, you know what? Burger and fries sounds awesome today. Hey, you know what? Salads, sushi and salads sound nice or whatever. You know what I mean? Like being able to balance it all out where like I don't feel like I'm restricted to foods that are going to make me lethargic all the time. And I just, again, like when it comes to somebody who's severely overweight, like let's be real. They're not opting for a healthier version of something. They're not opting for something that they know is going to make them like feel better, So I'm not going to be attracted to somebody who doesn't have the motivation to at least take care of themselves a little bit, but also I don't want to eat like a pig all the time. So there's that. But yeah, like making fun of somebody, especially to their face, like you pick your battles, you pick and choose. Let's not be just attacking everybody to their face all the time. But I do see the benefit in bullying people a little bit here and there. Well, hello, healer. Hello, streamer. Let's see. Cheers. Hello, Kyle. I wouldn't mind being a feeder. Yikes. Dude, and that's another thing too. Like there was a woman who she used to be a mukbang streamer and she died on stream because her stomach popped open while she was overeating. So Abby Tom, part 2. Oh, were you not here for part 1? The power went out. Sounds like a quitter. Oh my God. Well, that's one way of looking at it. I don't know. At the end of the day, I just feel like there's balance, you know? Like I am appreciative that I at least had somewhat of a mindset here to know that that being overweight was not good and that I had to do something about it. And I just think that like I don't really care that in the media I was led to believe that only Kate Moss was beautiful. You had to be so thin or whatever. There are some situations where I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous. Like, do you remember that Jessica Simpson? Like this one gets me every time. Every time. Okay, right here. Jessica Simpson at the chili cook-off. This was considered cartoonishly fat. Like, it's just, what? Now, this outfit looks terrible on her. She did gain a little bit of weight because she was Daisy Duke right before that. And so she was like in a ridiculous amount of shape that it's like kind of amazing that anybody could ever reach that level of fitness. She was just incredible, but she just looked insane. Like, but there she was, I don't know, maybe a little chubby, maybe-ish. Like, fat? No. I don't know. But that outfit looked terrible on her body. That was not meant for her body. So there's that. Also that. But yeah, so there are situations like that from when I was young that it's just like, okay, now we're getting out of control. What is happening here? We're calling this woman, this person cartoonishly fat or whatever. Insane. But at the end of the day, I personally don't care that the media does that. I personally don't care that I prefer having outlandishly fit and beautiful people in advertising and in media in general, because it gives us all something to aspire to. And it gives us that reminder that, like, hey, maybe I need to have some better habits. So there's that. I'm a stomach half full kind of person. Oh, look at that. I'm a fat. I started Manjuro. It's like Ozempic, helping me a lot. Yeah, well, and see, that's another thing. That's, something I was talking about on part 1. I was like, it's not whether or not somebody's fat that I really care about. It's whether or not they want to take control of it and change it. That's what I give a shit about. If you're making excuses and saying that you're supposed to be that big or whatever, then get out of my face with that. Let's just no. But if you're doing something to try and turn it around, yeah. Yeah, exactly. They gave her so much shit when she was that big, and when she was this big, and she wasn't even that fat. I wouldn't even categorize her as fat. Like, she was just like maybe a little big, but honestly, If that stupid, her stylist, she better have fired her stylist right then and there. Oh my God. Because that outfit made it look 100 times worse. I guarantee you, if she was wearing an outfit that actually like showed off her shape a little bit more and like, you know, lifted her boobs up a little bit, it would have been a whole different story. She would have looked awesome and no one would have thought she was fat. I preferred Jessica over Brittany back in the day, even though they're both crazy. Rude on all fronts. Courtney, have you seen Nelly Furtado lately? No. What is she looking like? She just looks like Nelly Furtado. I don't understand. Is there like a specific event or something? Romano Productions showed up. Yo, what up? Okay. Yeah, I don't know which of these images I'm supposed to be looking at of Nelly Furtado. There's like one that looks like she like lost a shit ton of weight. There's one where it looks like she might have gained a little bit of weight or something. I don't really know. I don't know. I didn't even know that she was in the public eye anymore. I thought she was a recluse. Okay, so Nelly Furtado now. None of these tell me when is there an event that I need to look at? I don't know what that means. And I Googled her and it's showing me all sorts of different images. Like today, is there a picture of her from today I'm supposed to look at? All right. Anyway, so those are my thoughts on fat shaming. So, Duke LaCrosse team. So the Duke LaCrosse team. I'm gonna read you this little excerpt of the Duke LaCrosse team, and we're gonna discuss what happened and why we're talking about it today. So, Duke LaCrosse case. Woo-hoo. All right, the Duke. Hold on. I'm going to do that. There. Okay, so the Duke LaCrosse case. It was a widely reported 2006 criminal case in Durham, North Carolina, in the United States. That's here. In which 3 members of the Duke University men's lacrosse team were falsely accused of grape. Ugh. Thanks, YouTube. The 3 students were David Evans, Colin Finnerty, and Reed Seligman. The accuser was Crystal Magnum, a student at North Carolina Central University who worked part-time as a striptease dancer. She alleged that the assault occurred at a party hosted by the lacrosse team held at the Durham residence of the 2 teams' captains, where she had worked on March 13th, 2006. Investigation and resolution of the case sparked public discussion of racism, sexual violence, media bias, and due process on campuses. The former lead prosecutor, Durham County District Attorney Mike Nifong, ultimately resigned in disgrace and was disbarred and briefly imprisoned for violating ethics standards. On April 11, 2007, North Carolina Attorney General Roy Cooper dropped all charges, declaring the 3 lacrosse players innocent and victims of a tragic rush to accuse. Cooper described Nifong as a rogue prosecutor. The district attorney withdrew from the case in 2007 after the North Carolina State Bar filed ethics charges against him. In June 2007, Nifong was disbarred for dishonesty, fraud, deceit, and I don't care about this part. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that he was disbarred and all that, and the charges were dropped. Okay. In March 2006, Crystal Magnum, a student at North Carolina Central University, had been working part-time as a stripper. She was divorced and supported 2 children. Holy crap. Although Magnum claimed that she had only recently taken up stripping, further investigating revealed that she had worked at strip clubs since 2002, during which time she was arrested for attempting to run over a police officer in a taxi that she had stolen. The incident report stated that she had been lap dancing at a strip club that evening. Oh my God, too bad there isn't body cam footage of that. On March 13th, 2006, the LaCrosse team held a party at 610 North Buchanan Boulevard, a house owned by Duke University and used as off-campus residence of the LaCrosse team's captains. The team intended for the party to be compensation for having to remain on campus during spring break due to their competition schedule, and alcohol was consumed. Several players were unaware that strippers had been hired, and only after their arrival were they asked to contribute to the strippers' fees. Rude. A team captain contacted Allure, an escort service, and requested 2 white strippers. However, the 2 women who had arrived, Magnum and Kim Mira Roberts, were black and biracial. Well, before arriving at the party, Magnum, by her own admission, had consumed alcohol and Flexeril, a prescription muscle relaxant. Magnum and Roberts traveled to the party separately. Roberts drove herself and arrived first, and Magnum was later dropped off by a man. According to the team captains, while the strippers were dancing, a player asked if the women had any sex toys. Roberts responded, "Here, you know what? I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just like reading this off. Let's just..." Never mind. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Roberts responded by asking if the player's penis was too small. The player brandished a broomstick and suggested that she use this as a sex toy. Whoa. At this exchange, the women stopped their performance and left the living room, shutting themselves in the main bathroom of the house. While the women were still in the bathroom, players Reed Seligman and Colin Finnerty left the house. Okay, so they left. Nothing has happened to the ladies. They left. When the women eventually came out, Magnum began roaming around the yard, half-dressed and shouting. According to Magnum, the women were coaxed back into the house with an apology, at which point they were separated. She asserts that she was dragged into the bathroom, assaulted, beaten, choked for half an hour. Later, police received a 911 call from a woman complaining that white men had gathered outside of the house where the party took place, had called her racial slurs, and threatened to sodomize her with a broomstick. Okay, so some of the party attendees expressed displeasure that the strippers had delivered a very short performance despite being paid several $100s. I will say, I understand why they were uncomfortable with that. That is a little bit worrisome, from a woman's perspective. I get it. You're an adult entertainer, and things of a sexual nature are going to be expected. I get it. Men, there are men out there that tend to get very, very weird when it comes to that kind of stuff. But it can just get very scary when you're like, okay, I don't want this to happen. That's too much. You don't really know who's going to still try and cross the line. You don't really, and you can't, it's hard to protect yourself, especially if you're 1 or 2 women in a group full of men, right? It's just, if you're just 1 woman and 1 man, you're already outnumbered when it comes to strength, right? Trying to fight somebody off when they're trying to force you into something. So I understand the discomfort there, because you don't want anyone crossing your boundaries when in an already very vulnerable position. Okay, so at this point, the girls want to leave. They're locking themselves in the bathroom again. They want to go. At around 1 a.m., oh, apparently the N-word was thrown around. Oh, geez. Okay. As Roberts drove away with Magnum, the two women began to argue. Roberts stopped the car and attempted to push Magnum out. When that failed, Roberts drove Magnum to a nearby Kroger supermarket, went inside, and told a female security guard that a woman was refusing to leave her car. The guard walked to the car and asked Magnum to leave, but Magnum remained in the vehicle. The guard later said she had not smelled alcohol on Magnum's breath. All right. So at 1:22 a.m., the guard called 911 to report that Magnum was refusing to leave the vehicle. Okay. All right. She wasn't talking to police. Magnum had no identification. She wouldn't talk to police. Was having difficult walking and seemed severely impaired. The police took her to Durham Center Access, a mental health and substance abuse facility for involuntary commitment. During the admission process, she claimed that she had been raped prior to her arrival. So all right, so they did an examination and they didn't even find anything. So that now leads me Dear Twitter, why are you different every time? Here we go. So, here's Crystal Magnum today, 18 years later. We should get her a blending brush. All right, here we go.
And I testified falsely against them by saying that they raped me when they didn't. And that was wrong. And I betrayed the trust of a lot of other people who believed in me. And made up a story that wasn't true because I wanted validation from people and not from God. And that was wrong. And I hope that they can forgive me. And I testified falsely against them by saying that they raped me when they didn't. And that was wrong.
My God. So there it is. She openly admitted that that she lied, on the stand. Now, here's the thing. The case was thrown out because there was just shady stuff going on with the investigation. It was a mess. And it's unfortunate that there was more, like the spotlight was more on the prosecutor, and they're really, I mean, I guess like there aren't really, like what type of charges do you get in a situation like that? Because I mean, when have we ever heard of somebody going or having any type of charges pressed against them when it comes to not just filing a false police report, but like going to trial on false pretenses, right? I've never heard of anything like that. Like, what would be the sentencing for that? What would be? No idea. Because from what I've seen is that all of the guys that were involved in the case, they've all been compensated for false accusations and all of that. But what happened to her? Because it looks like she's doing just fine. I think it's really gross that she can just boldly say, like, yeah, I lied, and I lied on the stand. That's, first of all, that's perjury right there. there's so much there that, but like nothing ever happens. Like, right? Like none of that ever actually happens. Oh, look at that. What's the angle on this coming out now? Well, the thing is, I guess she just admitted it. Like this was a very recent interview and she just recently admitted it. Why did anybody want to interview her? I don't know. Why did it take her so long to admit it? I don't know. She's been in prison for murder. Maybe that's why it took her so long to admit it. All right, let's go down this rabbit hole. Okay, 1 second, everybody. I'm gonna go. I never ended up eating that. Whatever that food was. All right. All right. Here we go. Hi, Duncan. I know what you're doing over here. All right. Now, push-ups, you never listen. Oh, yes. Speaking of rabbit holes, did you ever look into the attempted transing of Uncle Ted? Whoa. No, we need to... Let's see how today goes. Because we really need to discuss that. All right, let's look at this Wikipedia page. Who's Uncle Ted? Ted Kaczynski. Hold on. Oops, no, I don't want to do that. Here we go. Okay. Now. We're gonna look at a breakdown of this Wikipedia page here. Let's see. Crystal Gail Magnum is an American former stripper from Durham, North Carolina, United States, who's been incarcerated for murder since 2013. In 2006, she came to attention in national news reports for having made false allegations, or if you're Tiffany Henyard, false allegations of rape against LaCrosse players in Duke LaCrosse case. In the Duke, yeah, you get it. Magnum's work in the sex industry as a black woman while the young men she accused White generated extensive media interest and academic debate about race, class, gender, and politicization of the justice system. In November of 2013, she was found guilty of second-degree murder after she stabbed boyfriend Reginald Day, who died 10 days after. She argued that she acted in self-defense, saying that she feared Day would kill her. She was convicted and sentenced to 14 to 18 years in prison. Previously, in February 2010, she was charged with the attempted murder of her then live-in partner, Milton Walker, but was convicted of contributing to the delinquency of a juvenile, injury to personal property, and resisting a public officer. Okay. So when it comes to like self-defense, I want to know more about that case though. Because when it comes to self-defense, it's self-defense, right? You have cases like the Courtney case where she claimed self-defense, but it was not. Things of that nature. Yeah. So I'm just wondering, I want to know what happened. Like, what happened that night? It seems to me, though, she has a history of attempting to murder people. So I just feel like the chances of her, now granted, like whatever your history is, that doesn't necessarily, have any impact on what your current behaviors are, your current actions. But it's just the same thing with Rodney Reed, how somehow every time he was accused of raping a woman, suddenly that same woman was his secret girlfriend for months, and he was worried about, or she was worried about her real boyfriend finding out about her secret relationship with him. And so that's why she accused him of rape. Every one of them. And now suddenly one of those other secret girlfriends was dead and was clearly raped beforehand. Like, hey, Rodney, after the first time that happened, I would say, like, don't ever have a secret girlfriend. I mean, you should never have, if your girlfriend wants you to be a secret, if your romantic partner wants you to be a secret, don't be their romantic partner. No. If you find yourself in that situation and then things go south, that should be your learning lesson. That I was right. So this is kind of a similar thing with her. Like, well, girl, you have this history of attempting murder on your boyfriends. I just, I don't know. I feel like perhaps this might be a thing of yours that you do. Now, but I just want to know what the evidence is, though, aside from her history. I want to know what, I want to know what happened. I want to know what happened that night. I'm intrigued, but wow. So she went to prison. So she was just recently released. Okay. So people want to interview her and all that stuff. Wow. The thing is, like, okay, before I started getting like treatment and stuff, like for like my fucked up brain, I remember feeling like there were times when people, like, I'd be talking to somebody, and if they like suggested something that might garner a little bit of sympathy, I would lean like into it, even if I knew it wasn't very true, or if it wasn't like that big of a deal or whatever. I was just like, oh, I might get more attention for this, so maybe I'll, like, yeah, oh, totally, yeah. And like, I don't condone this at all, but immediately when I heard about that, how like, yeah, and then as soon as the nurse asked if she was assaulted, she was like, yes. I was like, I've never been in that serious of a situation. Like if somebody was like, oh yeah, you were, assaulted, like totally was. No. But I'm trying to think of like a specific situation, and I can't remember anything specific. But I just remember thinking, like, having a similar feeling of like, oh, if I answer yes to this, or if I get this person to believe this, then I'll get more like sympathy points, I guess. It was never to the point of being like a flat out lie, though. It was more like of an embellishment, But I don't know. I guess I found that like somewhat relatable in that I'm like, okay, that's a thing that like people do. I just don't know if that would mean that like she and I have similar issues when it comes to like emotional regulation or something, because I don't think that's an ADHD symptom. That seems a little bit more than that. But I know like with my emotional regulation, I would start to get I should say emotional dysregulation. I would start like picking up stupid habits like that. Thankfully, now I think about stuff like that. I'm like, ooh, that is bad. That is embarrassing. Don't want to be caught doing all that. Don't you like how the fine drops blend in? Some parts of the fine drops blend in with the background. What's her account that she wasn't there? What do you mean? This actually, for some reason, reminded me of this wild case. There are actually, I think that there were two cases that I heard that day that I was like, my God. One of them, I don't even remember the names of these people, but there was this couple, and they were like, I think they were out at a get together of sorts, maybe at a bar or something, but they got into a fight and they left. And they got back to the house. They were still fighting. And the next morning, the girlfriend was like, oh my God, I have like the worst headache ever. And she was trying to get rid of this headache and she just couldn't. And it was really like debilitating for her. And she couldn't even, she had to call in sick to work. And she just was like, I can't function. This is terrible. And so like her boyfriend would come over and like get her groceries and stuff like that. And he had the gall at one point to even argue with her about her, like, oh, you're complaining so much about your headache and all this stuff, and like telling her he was tired of her being lazy. And eventually she was like, I have to go to the hospital. This is terrible. She goes to the hospital and finds out there's a bullet in her brain. Bullet in her brain. Because the boyfriend shot her. I don't know why this made me think of that case, but what I want to know is, sir, who do you think you are shooting somebody in the head and then complaining that they are having a rough time with the bullet in their brain? What is Magnum's account of the night of the murder? Why would she say that she's not there? She said that she was acting in self-defense. How do you attempt to murder somebody if you're not even in the same room as them? No push-ups. No. We're not playing this game. Let's see. Oh, you mean garnering extra care and concern from the investigator or healthcare person? Yeah, kind of. Like, I mean, again, I've never been to like that extent where like, you know, hey, I wasn't, hurt in any way, but I'm going to tell these healthcare providers that I was, because that not only is going to end up, I'm not going to end up getting the proper care for myself, but then now they're going to be like, they're probably going to end up treating other people differently, because essentially based on their experiences, one of which would be mine. But also, my mom had me convinced that one wrong move and I'm going to prison for a bajillion years, right? So like lying to investigators, lying to authorities. Couldn't be me, right? But like, yeah, I just feel like I don't know how to explain it, but just being in a situation where if somebody was like, basically if somebody were to give me the idea that something might have happened or that I might be feeling a certain way or whatever, I'd be like, oh yeah, totally. Just under the impression that I would be getting like attention or sympathy, essentially. But anyway, the other case that was weird that didn't really make me think of it, but there was this guy that there was a case where this dude was like in and out of prison. He got married and divorced, and then they remarried, and then they separated. And he wanted to get his lady back. He did not want to actually get divorced. So instead of, I don't know, taking her on a date, buying her a nice gift, or I don't know, how about talking to her about all the things that you want to change about yourself so that she stops wanting to leave you? What he did was he hired a hitman. And what he was going to do was have the hitman come and kidnap her. And then he was going to swoop around and save the day. Now, here's the thing. He did not tell the hitman that it was all just like for funsies. Like, okay, yeah. No. Like, you're not going to actually do anything. Just scare her a bit. And I can wait for me to get there so I can save her from you. He didn't tell her that. So when he got up from the couch to leave his house to go rescue his lady, he had low blood pressure and he fainted. And the woman ended up getting murdered. Wild. But that case didn't remind me of this as much. For some, I don't know why, but Crystal Magnum, as we were talking about her case and like how she attempted murder on her, or she murdered her boyfriend, it just made me think about that. And that poor woman that got shot in the head by her dumb boyfriend, because it had been, I think, 5 days. The wound in her brain already started healing around the bullet, and so they couldn't remove it. Isn't that sad? That's so sad. That like breaks my heart, because he, at the very least, he could have taken her to the fucking hospital. I mean, at the very least, what he could have done was just call a friend, one of her friends, and be like, something terrible happened. I'm going to leave, but can you please like call the police and be here with her or something? I don't fucking know. Because eventually he was going to get caught. right? Like if she died, he was going to get caught. If like whatever was happened was going to get caught. But yeah, she had no recollection of that moment. Now, the funny thing about that story that I just casually remembered was part of their fight was they were basically playing bumper cars in her front yard. Like he got his car. What? Oh, that's what it was. She had something in his car, and so she went to his car to get her stuff out, and was like, "Get my stuff out of your car, and you're gonna leave." Well, is that what happened? Because then, like, he got into her car and like started backing her car into his car, and she was like, "What the hell?" And like got him to get out of the car. But then, as soon as he got into his car, she got into hers and started back. Like they were just going back and forth, like just ramming their cars into each other, which is hilarious. But also, don't do that, folks. Come on. But if your neighbors are doing it, please record it so we can all watch. Scottish Ranger, hello. Oh, actual bumper cars. Yeah, they were in their cars, like ramming their cars into each other. And like we're in the yard. They were in her front yard doing this. Like not only in her front yard, like they were, basically like ramming off of each other and like sliding into the road and all this stuff. And so, but yeah, isn't that wild? I feel sad for her. I feel like but she really should have left that relationship sooner. I hate it. You guys, I just checked my bookmarks on Twitter just in case to see if like there's something else that I bookmarked today. I can't believe I have failed to show this to you guys. Look at this. How adorable. His little teeth. I love him. Cricket, it's okay. Or Cricket. This is so sweet. Every day he steals produce from this farmer's yard, from the farm, and then he goes to this security camera and he eats it right in front of the camera. Isn't this so fun? I love him. What do we name him? Oh my God. So cute. So cute. Yes, I need to share him more often, but we need to name him. Yeah, little bugger does not give a fuck. I love these animals. Yes. Kenny? That's a cute name. Kenny, that's very cute. Yeah, little groundhog. Thank you, healer. Little groundhog. Just stealing fruits and vegetables from the farm. And then I just love that he eats it right in front of the camera. He knows exactly what that camera is. And he's like, listen. Yeah, I wish I would have shown that little bugger sooner. Also, okay, we need to discuss this lady real quick. Well, no, she's not trans. I always forget. But I need Chrissy to get this guy on maybe a Simpcast or something. But
So we moved to LA. My father gets a job at the Palm Restaurant. My Uncle Junior works there, who was a Jehovah's Witness. Believe
Oh
it
my
or
God.
not. He went from Catholic to Jehovah.
oh,
So basically, my grandmother wanted us all to switch from Catholic to Jehovah. Meanwhile, we're from Harlem. My father's doing coke. My mother thinks she's Aunt Margaret. She's teasing the hair with a bottle of vodka. So dysfunctional, cross-addicted family, still cooking pasta on Sundays.
pasta on Sundays.
And the meatballs, they wind up being burnt. It just
Whoops.
got so dysfunctional. It got pretty bad. So we moved to LA.
And the meatballs, they wound up being burnt. It got pretty dysfunctional. Cosmo tells a bang up story. Is it just me, or does he look a little like Ozzy? Maybe, kind of. Well, I can see it. So Cosmo is not trans. I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know his story. But he's I have been told though that no, Cosmo is not trans. Maybe this is a drag stage name or something. But he's like he's not a stylist in Hollywood, but he is this the guy you were talking about on Nightlife once? Yes. Oh, Meatballs should be the Groundhog's name. Meatballs. What a baby. Hold, please. Let me just double check something real quick. Cool. Tay. All right. Wait. Okay, cool. Next Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. So that's 4 o'clock my time. Need to get it straight. I'm going to be hanging out on the Front Porch Conservatives show. What is it? Talking on the Porch. Hold on. I don't think it's Talking on the Porch. It's something. We're going to figure it out together. I don't know why. Chatting on the Porch. I'm like, I've watched his shows. I just watched one. I just watched. I am trying to do this thing and I am kind of dumb. You know how it be. All right. Front Porch Conservative. Okay, so chatting on the porch Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern. I will be joining the Front Porch Conservative. And then, of course, right after that will be Nightlife. So don't miss either one of those, okay? Thank you. Now, also, I think I should plan this one in advance because I'm not good at planning in advance. And I was just talking to Chrissy about it last night. She was like, let me know, like, next time you do a live stream. I feel really bad that I haven't joined one. And I'm like, dude, I'd never tell anybody in advance. There's no reason to feel bad. I never tell anybody in advance. Like, I just figure if you're available, cool. If not, what are you gonna do? I mean, I'm not gonna do anything about it. But I think next Wednesday we should do another marathon stream. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Next Wednesday. And then I think what I'll do is just, I'll probably do one other stream that week just to, because those can be like a lot. And I think we need to do another night. See, Sam is still talking about Groundhog names. He's going to have so much fun when he makes it to the future with us. Back to what I was trying to say. Oh, we need to start doing some after party streams again too, because I haven't done any of those in a very long time. So I think that'll be fun to do. To do some after party streams. Yeah. That's essentially what I really wanted to get to, is that wanted to make sure that you guys knew about chatting on the porch with Porchy. And then, yes, we're going to do another marathon stream next Wednesday. And then, chatting on the porch with Porchy on Thursday, marathon stream on Wednesday. And Mint showed up. What up, girl? Yeah, and then a couple of after party streams. Because we haven't done one of those in a long time. I don't want to eat this anymore. Ow. Ugh. So I'll make sure to keep you guys updated on all of that when the time comes. You know, and now that since I'm planning this out far enough in advance, I'll actually schedule it far enough in advance for you to be able to turn the notification on for it too. I'm not gonna lie. I when I schedule any of my streams, that's in that moment. That's exactly the time. I'm like, okay, that I should do that. I should plan a stream in a couple of hours. And then I'm like, well, shit, I didn't give anybody enough time. But then I realized, like, if I don't do this now, I'm probably not going to do it later either. So. So I was thinking about talking about Lilly Phillips a little bit and like watching, I'm not going to lie. So I was watching, I was watching Chrissy's stream. I was watching the replay because I didn't even know about it. Well, granted, I was sleeping through most of it because I'm 3 hours behind her. But there was a part, I can't remember what part made me laugh, but there was a part that made me burst out laughing. I think it's when she started crying. Lilly Phillips, when Chrissy was watching the video of Lilly Phillips talking about like what it was like to, bang 100 guys in a day. And, I mean, she was already saying stuff, like, it was really hard. I'm like, but, oh man, we're going to have to watch the video because I can't remember what part it was, but there was a part that like, holy moly, I burst out laughing. I was like, oh, and she started crying too. But I was like, lady, how do you expect me to take any of this seriously? I'm sorry. I can't take it seriously. Look, here's the thing. If you want to bang 100 dudes in a day, whatever. If you're my friend, I'm definitely going to let you know, like, I don't really know if you're gonna walk away feeling accomplished or like happy. And I mean, they're right here. Here's a chick. Yeah, now she wants to do 1,000. And here's the thing: she's already like, okay, we're gonna do 1,000. That was just the warm up, but also she was crying about it. I'm like, ugh, what's going on here? I mean, that's another one of those things where I'm like, I don't know. It's good to know that that's not good. I don't hate you. I don't hate you for it, but if you're going to sit there and be like and crying about what happened, and then not recognize the connection there, it's just like, okay, no, I'm sorry, I can't appreciate that, right? But I mean, but hey, if you're still like a fun friend or whatever, you want to hang out, like I'll still be your friend. Like, I'm not gonna like judge you so much that I want to like, I don't know. Maybe I'm too much of a fence sitter on it. Midge, I can hate her. I loathe degenerates. See, I need to get on Mint's level. I feel like, that's because that's the thing. She stands firm in what she believes in. For me, I'm like, I almost get to a point where I'm like, what part of this do I stand firm in? Because at the end of the day, you can easily have your beliefs and still have, I guess, like an attitude or temperament or opinion that could be a little bit more welcoming and maybe get somebody to change their thoughts on what they're doing and turn their life around. But you don't have to be that person either. You can just be like, yeah, fuck that. I don't want that around me. And that's actually very important too, is to refuse to have certain things around you that you don't think are good for you, or certain people, refusing to have certain people around you that you don't think are good for you. So all right, let's see if oh, buddy, when I looked for that video, I found it, but then right below it was something that YouTube will definitely shut my channel down for. So let's take a little look-see here. Oh man, that was really nerve-wracking for me. Hoo-wee. All right, here we go. Let's do this.
Lilly offered to show me the aftermath of their stunt.
Whoa. What does it smell like? She offered to show, the aftermath. For a second, I was like, she wanted to show him like the video footage. Either way, whatever it was, she's off.
Holy
oh my god.
Is that real? Yeah, he's not good with smells.
Lilly
Thank goodness for all the blurring. Oh my god.
Then walked us through the process that she had repeated 100 times that day.
Come on in, make yourself at home, take your shoes off. I've got some hangers here if you want to put your coat up. Nice. Come on in. Where do you travel from? Say, oh, I love.
Wait, so she was hosting? She was like the host? She was. See, I would have somebody else doing that like for me in a separate room. Like, okay, before you enter, you can put your coat here. You take off your shoes. Da 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 da. She had to do it herself.
Yeah. Oh, it's so nice to meet you. I'll get you on the bed. Make yourself comfortable. Yeah. Take off your trousers, and we're gonna have a fun time.
Oops,
and now give them the phone camera. I'll just say, I'm guessing you don't want your face in it. Yeah. And if they don't, it'll be POV phone camera. Yeah. I'll start usually with a and then I'd say like it's only.
with a phone camera. She used her phone. I just feel like, oh my God. If this is the level of the production, right? Like you're the star of this show, yet you're the one who has to be the host. And then on top of that, like you're using a phone as the camera. You don't have like a cameraman or anything. I just feel like perhaps you haven't quite made the level of money that you needed in order to get this off to actually produce this. So you're going to do this again with 1,000 men?
Anything you like, don't like, any certain position you want to do.
Yeah.
And then, we kind of got straight.
Okay, she didn't vet that beforehand. She didn't like make sure that they're aware of what they can and can't do. And then she also didn't have them provide like information on themselves beforehand. Ma'am.
Did you do the with a condom on or?
No, I didn't. Condom off.
Okay, but then like once they're having sex, it's like condom on type thing.
Yeah.
It does smell a lot like sex. I mean, and there's rose.
Ew.
That's nice. Did one of the guys? And how?
Oh, that's not even okay. That wasn't even the video that I wanted. What an idiot! I'm dumb. Look at that top-notch research. Oh, there's Penelope. Just okay. Penelope's in the background, barking away at I don't know what. I believe this is the one that I want.
I think sometimes like feeling so like robotic, like by the 30th, like when we're getting on a bit, I've got like a routine of like how we're going to do this. And like, it just, sometimes you'd like disassociate and be like, like it's not like normal at all. In my head right now, I can think of like 5, 6 guys, 10 guys that I remember. And that's it. But it's just, I don't know. It's just weird, isn't it? Like,
that's not good. That's just not good. You should only remember 5 or 6 of them from out of 100. That's just.
If I didn't have the videos, I wouldn't have known I've done 100.
She didn't have a video. She wouldn't know she had 100.
I think that was kind of the hard part.
In a
is
day.
Like conversing with them, and like when they'd kind of be like, "Oh, like we've only had 2 minutes or 3 minutes, and you said 5 on the message."
Did someone say that to you?
Yeah. And obviously it just makes me feel so bad.
Do you think you should feel bad?
That's the one thing, ma'am, is you're offering a sexual experience with men, okay? And in the little whatever invitation or whatever, it says 2 to 5 minutes. You're going to tell me out of 100 people, none of them are going to fight you on that. Oh, it said 5. None of them. All of them are just going to let you get away with 2, 3 minutes. No.
Bad about that.
I guess when you've promised something to people who support you, it's kind of hard to let them down.
But it's up to you, right? Like when you know.
Yeah.
Have you even processed, do you think, what's happened?
Not yet. God, I won't forget this day, Jesus.
When I decided to start making this documentary, I wasn't too sure of what to expect. I certainly didn't expect to see Lilly so upset at the end of it all.
Well, now I can't remember the part that made me burst out laughing. Maybe I'll have to go back and watch that part of Chrissy's stream and see if maybe she was watching a different or like a longer video or something. But yeah, disassociating means it probably isn't good for you. Yeah. Yes. Isn't her mother her manager too? That is what I've heard. That is what I've heard. I hope that's not true. Because I couldn't imagine being a mother and watching my daughter respond in that manner to something that she did that I was like promoting, and then being like, okay, let's do that again. Like, I can understand, like, I wouldn't encourage anyone that I love to get into that line of work in general, just because more often than not, I see it, that it leaves a very negative effect on the women in that line of work. But if somebody I love was in that line of work, and they were like, yeah, this is great. Then I'd be like, okay, if you're happy, fine. Doing what you want to do, okay, fine. But then they come to me and they go, and then they're crying, or I even just find out that they were like devastated over just simply doing the job. I would not be like, okay, multiply that by 10, right? I'd be like, okay, you have to get out of there. This is obviously not good for you. Anyway, yeah, you didn't expect that. I mean, we all did. Hi, backhand. Yep, find your happy place. Just kick your heels up to Jesus and think about handbags. Yeah, I would be devastated if this was my sister. Yeah, I just think about like people, anybody that I care about. I would be like, oh my God, what? Especially if this is the emotional reaction that you're having to just kind of a semi-regular part of the gig. Like, oh, this is not for you. This is not good. I can't watch you continue doing that. Holy crap on a cracker. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. I personally, like, seeing that video swirling around and stuff, I was just like, I don't care. Really, right? Like, I don't know why this dude thought it was a good idea to make the documentary. I don't know why her name is more important than anyone else's. Who cares that she had sex with 100 men? Who cares? Here's the thing. She is not the only one who has a spicy site that has tried to do some type of challenge like that, right? Like, there was some other chick that she had some goal of, I think it was like sleeping with 300 men in a certain amount of time or whatever. I don't really remember. And then she was like, yeah, we're going to do more. The thing is she's not memorable. I don't remember her name. I don't even remember how many dudes she wanted to sleep with or what the time frame was. I don't care. All I remember was that was a headline. That was a story at some point in time. And all any of these stories are just her promoting her OnlyFans or whatever other site that she might have. That's all it is. I just like, it's not special. It's not different from everyone else is doing it. So I don't know why she has to stand out and why somebody made a documentary about her. Documentary? Exactly. She's getting way too much attention for this. Yeah. And so like every time I saw something posting or swirling around on Twitter, I was just like, why is this in my feed so much? Like, why is this person I'm following? Like, why are they so interested in this? Like, why is this a viral moment? Why do I personally don't care that a woman had sex with someone. I don't. There was some, I think it was a false rumor going around that she contracted, like, I think it was chlamydia, gonorrhea, and herpes. And I was like, but I mean, in the documentary, it showed that there were like a bunch of used condoms all over the floor. Girl, you couldn't even get a trash can. You couldn't even get a trash can. And fellas, clean your mess. I'm going to tell you right now, ladies. If a man throws his used condom on the floor, don't ever talk to him again. you kidding me? Are you kidding me? But so this girl, she didn't even have like a host like properly introducing the fellas, like bringing them into the room. She didn't even have a cameraman. She was using her phone. Not even she wasn't even like using a camera on a tripod or anything. She just was using her phone. And now she didn't even have a trash can. She didn't even have a trash can. Ugh. So I'm led to believe that that rumor of her contracting those STDs isn't real. Like herpes is skin to skin, so it's possible, but it just depends on like where that person has their flare-ups and like all that. So there's like different factors when it comes to contracting herpes, but I'm just blown away. I was blown away at the idea that she may have raw dogged all these dudes and didn't even get an STD test. Then that makes me wonder if she wasn't even doing like an intake form of sorts, like, all right, so you're gonna, you're the next contestant on The Price is Right. Having a certain form of like, okay, at the beginning of this, I'm gonna, basically be like, okay, that you are contestant number whoever, number 4, number 5, right? Number 99. Contestant. And then, so the next person that comes in the room, like, okay, get rid of the last person's page. Here's this person's page. And since they're number whoever, and they come in, they have their little number, like, okay, match it up. That's them. You even double check and make sure, like, did we line the numbers up? This is you. Great. You have the list of things that they're willing to do, not willing to do, yada, yada. But on that same form that they fill out, you put on there, like, these are the things that you're not allowed. Like, these are some no-nos for our time together, right? So that should have happened in advance, which she made it sound like she didn't do that. There was when he walked in and she was like, hi, welcome, come on in. Like, girl, first of all, listen, if I don't care how long, whether it's 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 45 minutes, I don't care. If I'm going to Pound Town with somebody and then they leave because, I kicked them out because their time limit's up, I'm not getting out of bed. I'm not putting on a robe just to do it all over again. No, I'm staying there on the bed. The host can go get them. I'm not. Anyway. The do's and don'ts should have been established long before the event. But STD tests should have been done before the event. And I'm going to tell you, if they didn't do a do's and don'ts thing before the event, I highly doubt there were STD tests. Or excuse me, I'm old. STI testing. Yeah, just throw it on the floor and walk out. That's what. Yeah, ew. The smell of that room must have been wild after 101 people. I know. This woman sounds like she's retarded. Myself or the lady we're talking about? Both? Probably. Yeah. Well, I am retarded. Yeah, stick the condom on the mirror when you're done. So you guys talking about the smell, can I just say, this reminds me, it makes me like, kind of, it makes me gag a little bit. So Elijah Schaefer, the lady we're talking about. Okay. Well, I just want you to know, I'm clinically, according to medical experts, I am considered mentally disabled. So I go by, I'm retarded. Now, so Elijah Schaefer, oh my God, this is so gross. So he was talking about his experience. I believe it was at a gay pride event. And for some reason, I keep thinking that it was in Seattle. I know that he went to the Jazz Shop. So maybe I'm just like confusing those with each other. But it was some gay pride event. Okay. And he was talking to someone there. And he said that the whole time he was talking to this guy, he was like, "Ugh." He was like, "Oh man, this person's breath stinks really bad, or like smells really weird. I've never smelled like breath like this before. Oh, his breath was stinky. His breath smelled weird." Okay. And after a while, the guy said, "Oh, okay, this is the strong part." The guy said, "Oh, yeah, excuse me. I just got, I just left, what was it?" He said, I was just, I just had an orgy in the bathroom and I blew, I think he said like 7 different guys or something. Okay. He smelled, I thought I got rid out of my head. He smelled their gum. Oh, his breath. Okay, I can never tell that story ever again. That was horrible. What's the timestamp though? Because we're gonna clip that. Okay. Whew. That was rough. But I think we need to relive that moment. That was hard. That was really hard to get through. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Okay, so today, you guys, after all of that, what I'd like to discuss, I want to, we've been watching a lot of body cam videos, and I think that we should watch sovereign citizen videos. So I haven't found a specific, because I mean, let's be real, they're all, oh, I have an idea. They're all really good. Yep, Natalie Lawyer Chick, sovereign citizen. Oh my God. There's a lawyer. Her name's Natalie Lawyer Chick. She has watched some really good ones, and so what I want to do is see if she has the videos linked that she watched in the past, because then we can just watch those ones. Dang it. Nope. Oh, Old Squishy's Garden. I think Old Squishy's Garden is they're the ones that have like really good ones. Okay. Let's see here. There's a good sovereign citizen video where a dude is screaming at the police that the police are kidnapping him. I love it. I hope we can find it at some point in time. I think I might have found a good one, but we'll see. Because maybe. Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick to Old Squishy Garden here. So Old Squishy's Garden. I think that's going to be a good one. I think we're gonna all have to subscribe to Old Squishy's Garden. If Old Squishy helps us out. No, I'm pausing for some reason because I'm stupid or something. I don't really know. Boop, 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 boop. No, I have to. I'm going to use the ladies' room. So hold on one moment. I shall return. Okay, one of my favorite things ever is when whenever I'm in the bathroom, if I when I take a shower, as soon as I get out of the shower, the dogs will scratch the door to come in. But when I'm in there for a brief moment, I open the door and they're all piled up outside of the bathroom door waiting for me. Very cute. Chunga. And now Chunga is mad. Hold on, Chunga's. Well, I guess that means it's a song and a jiggle.
Oh, we got another? That was amazing.
Well, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hitting all the buttons. Whoops. Will he live, Guinevere? All right, we're going to give... Wait, this one's kind of long. Hold on. I mean, I guess we don't have to watch the whole thing. But... yeah, they all look kind of long. Let's see here. Do they have... Okay, this one's only 11 minutes, and it's a sovereign citizen. Oops. No, Taco. Okay, so this one is called... Sovereign Citizen Idiot Fires Another Attorney. Well, I'm an idiot. Hold on a second. There we go. That's... Okay. Try this again. Sovereign citizen idiot fires another attorney. Here we go.
So far, my constitutional rights are being trampled over right now by yourself.
Mr. Estrada, if you want
Yes.
credit for being here, you're going to have to get that working.
I'm trying to get the phone working too.
He was trying to get in on his computer, but he couldn't figure out how to make it work. And then he got this wiggly gray screen. So then there was a question of, well, does he have capabilities?
This is already looking like it might be a problem. Let's do that.
his computer.
Well, now his screen's off. Or so if he'd start the video again.
Mr. Abel, did you say you can use your phone? Just go ahead and come in on your phone.
I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone already.
I'm going to set this over in order that you appear at the courthouse next time. How's that?
Well, I have the medical condition that I've been dealing with.
He's had a medical condition that he's been dealing that makes it so that he can't go to court. Oh God. Okay. I'm all right. We're probably going to figure out what the deal is with this, but man, now I'm like, I want to watch, and we need to watch the last one. I need to know what's going on here. Cause what would cause somebody not to be unable to go to court, right? To like physically appear, but also what are his charges? What is he being charged for? Anyway.
All right. Well, if you can't leave your home and come to the courthouse.
I'm in the video right now. Okay, I'm in.
All right. We are on the record in 2024 TR 617. State of Kansas versus Abel Estrada Jr. Please announce appearances.
State of Kansas appears by Assistant County Attorney Paul E. Dean.
Richard Paul on behalf of Mr. Estrada, who appears by Zoom at a separate location in council.
And how does he wish to proceed today?
Judge, I need to withdraw from this case.
Your Honor, Mr. Estrada is filed pro se, I do believe. Well, I know it was pro se filing.
Oh crap. Okay, I'm extra intrigued now. So the sovereign citizen didn't even get rid of the attorney. It's the attorney is dropping out. That's not good. That's not good.
Well, I do notice he's taken a number of filings in his own right without going through counsel.
Oh.
Mr. Estrada, you come back to my recollection, we've met in city court, correct?
Yes.
And now this is that tag and suspended license?
No.
No,
Just the tag issue, Your Honor.
Just the tag, Your Honor.
All right.
I believe Mr. Paul's requesting to withdraw based upon the essentially sovereign type citizen claim filed by Mr. Abel.
Well,
Mr. Estrada, excuse me.
And also there's been a total breakdown in communications, Judge. He files his own motions. I cannot represent him.
He's okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you right now, if you are not representing yourself, don't file any motions on your own. Easy. Yeah. Can you believe it? Yeah, he any attorney is going to be like, no, I'm not representing you anymore. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you have an attorney, let them file the motions.
All right, Mr. Estrada, you were appointed an attorney. Apparently at one point you wanted one, or maybe we gave you one and you didn't want one.
No, that's not it.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, that's not it. He's not, Richard Paul is not seeking my interest, and I put everything in the affidavit.
He interrupted the judge to say all this nonsense, by the way. First of all, he interrupted the judge. Not okay. But to say all this. Yep.
He's not representing me. He's actually judging me before he's judging me before I even go into court. He's not listening to my paperwork. So he decided he doesn't want to represent me. So I still need to be represented.
Well,
he's trying to represent him. He can't do that though if you're doing it on your own. What a mess.
Mr.
Oh my
Paul,
God.
you're allowed to withdraw.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is this the last case you have on the docket?
Until 11, Judge. I have an 11, so I'm just going to mute myself and.
That'd be fine. All right. Now, I think you are going to have the same problem with any other attorney that you had with Mr. Paul. Mr. Paul, from this court's experience over the years, is a very competent, diligent attorney. Now, sometimes attorneys have to tell you their opinion of what's going to happen, and you may or may not agree with their opinion.
Yeah, no, that is very true. This seems to be a big deal when it comes to people who decide to represent themselves. They don't like what the lawyer is doing. They don't like the plea deals that they arrange or that they agree to with the prosecution. When you're, well, yeah. Anyway, Sarah Boone had an issue with her attorneys because she needed to be innocent. And she needed her defendant or her defense attorney to argue that she was innocent, but she wasn't. And so they were like, well, yeah, no, you can take this plea deal. She was like, no, I don't want to do that. And they're like, well, okay, then this is, the best we can do is like argue for like lesser sentences for somehow, some way. And she was like, no, because I'm innocent. It was the same thing with Daryl Brooks. He did that whole thing too. It's just the reason that they do this is because they know. They already know what's going to happen in the court of law, and they already know that like the prosecutor isn't going to be like, here's a plea deal. You can say you're innocent, right? But they also know they know what the laws are. They know what the evidence is. They know what the jury is going to be not necessarily thinking, but they know that the jury isn't going to be like, oh yeah, look at that video footage of him driving through the parade. He's innocent, right? So it's the same thing here. I mean, this guy, it's an expired tab situation. And it's not going to be a jury trial or anything, right? It's going to be like court hearings and stuff, but you're not going to have a lawyer that's just going to be like, no, just drop the charges. It's fine. No.
But you do still want an attorney.
I do. I do need an attorney because I don't know how to defend myself with this court. And also, I have
That's a lie. You're doing motions all by yourself. You know how to do this just fine. You don't need anyone's help, actually.
And also, I have a thread of the communications that you can see it, and I'm not getting represented correctly. I'm sure he's.
I love the commentary on this too. So no, you are not getting an attorney who will file your garbage with the court. I love it, but really, no. If you get representation, hold on a second. Okay. Hopefully you are all still there. Hold on. Are we? Oh, we are. Okay. Yeah. I guess it was the cable for my, what's it called? Monitor. Just went loose. Everything went black. Like, okay. Anyway. Back to this. All right. Whatever.
Attorney, but I proceeded to give all my information, all my laws, and
my laws.
Your what? Your laws?
The laws, the Constitution.
Judge Webster and I are on the same page. Your laws?
Your Honor, Your Honor, could I say something, please?
She said, please, she's like, listen, somebody needs to say something before I get myself into trouble here, right?
Sure. Estrada, every attorney who the court can appoint to represent you, one, I don't want to see, and I'm sure the judge is the same way, I don't want to see any kind of communication thread between yourself and Mr. Paul, because there could be confidential, well, I'm sure there's confidential and privileged information within that, and you shouldn't be disclosing that to me. That's between you and any attorney you so choose to have represent you. But I believe most attorneys or all attorneys that the court has available to appoint to you, they are sworn to uphold the Constitution of the United States and the state of Kansas, and not what you filed. That's the attorneys didn't go to your law school, which is kind of what you've set forth. So that's the issue the court's talking about when you're claiming a sovereign citizen. We don't have an attorney who's, I guess, registered to under your.
We don't have a registered sovereign citizen as your attorney. All right. We don't have anybody who studies up on expired Black's Law dictionaries. Okay.
When you're claiming a sovereign citizen, we don't have an attorney who's, I guess, registered to under your rules and laws as you see them. So that's the problem you're going to be running into as far as the attorneys the court has to appoint to you. I said that correctly, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Dean.
I like to say that I'm not a sovereign citizen. I'm just an American, and I'm just being constitutional, and I'm not doing anything. I'm not breaking any law.
Well, sir, you said the attorney wouldn't accept your laws or follow your laws.
No, that's not what I said. I said,
yeah, I mean, well, that's
because I thought you said you were
sure
trying to train him on the laws, in essence.
No, I don't. I'm just presenting the law to him, and he doesn't even read my documents that I presented, which is the law.
Did you go to law school?
No, ma'am.
He did. You know that.
Yes, I understand, but he's not being constitutional. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, so if you come up with some like fake, some document of your own that you file behind the lawyer's back, that's actually a completely different factor. If you come up with a document that you want the lawyer to file, say, for instance, is the lawyer legally obligated to read it? I've never heard of that being a law. Because I feel like if I were to try to do that, my lawyer would be like, listen, I'm legally obligated to have you euthanized now. So I don't know. I don't think that's the law. I think the law, I mean, if you hire a lawyer, well, if you have a public defender, say for instance, they have to understand the case. They need to know about the case. They might have to ask you questions about the case, but that doesn't mean that they have to, that doesn't mean that you draw up documents and they have to read them. I don't think that's the law. I don't think
I understand, but
I don't think
he's not being constitutional. That's what I'm saying.
But you didn't go to law school, so are you sure you know what being constitutional involves? I mean, we all can read the Constitution and understand, yes, but there's a lot involved in interpreting that. Do you understand?
I understand what you're saying, ma'am. All I'm saying is that he's using case law, not constitutional law. And he didn't see all my paperwork. He just ignored it. He just blew through it and then gave me the wrong dates. I presented all the documents and he didn't even look at it and ignored the paperwork.
All right, let me
the wrong dates. That didn't happen. No.
Ask you this. You are wanting a trial on this illegal display of a license plate or failure to display, right?
Well, no, I like to address. I'd like to first, if possible, we can a motion to dismiss with the
we're not going to do that today. All right, I'm going to one more time appoint you an attorney.
Your Honor, could I make a request to the court on this matter?
Sure.
This case carries a maximum sentence of 30 days. Doesn't even have an eligibility or requirement that he be provided an attornay.
Well,
I'm just.
There's potential jail time.
I would like to have if the court wants. I understand if the court wants to appoint an attorney. Absolutely, don't dispute that.
Yeah, this commentary right here. He's just making the point that this is a huge waste of time. Yeah. Borderline incompetent. I don't know if it's borderline at this point. Mint julep Coming around with the facts. Brown coated. Okay, this right here. It's the equivalency of hiring a plumber to fix something and then your dad fixes it. It's like okay, let me get an electrician to come in here and look at why my porch light doesn't work. Because it doesn't. Right? But then I tell the electrician, hey, this is what you need to fix. This is what's wrong. This is what you need to fix. No, I have them come in and I say, hey, I'm having problems with this, whatever things I'm having an issue with. So here's where my circuit breaker is, yada, yada, yada. And then when, so you tell me where you need to start and I'll help. I'll figure it out, but I'm not going to tell him like, so this is where you have to look. And this is no, I'm just going to tell him what I'm having a problem with. And where the circuit breaker is. So he knows he can go shut things off and turn it back on and whatever. And that's it. It's up to him. If he needs to know where specifically something, where is this outlet or where, I'm going to give him like a tour around the house or whatever, but I'm not going to be like, oh, well, my porch light's not working. And that means that you have to like come over to this part of the house. And unless there is something weird in the house, but no, the electrician will figure it out. The electrician will look at what he needs to look at and then take it from there. But I don't tell him how to do his job. If that's the case, then I'll just do it myself.
That under the circumstance of the defense that's wanting to be presented, I would ask the court to appoint somebody. I get Mr. McClendon still available.
That's just what I was thinking. He's here in town.
We set this next hearing, give sufficient time, perhaps 60 days, perhaps longer, and we just have it set for a bench trial. And if he doesn't want to cooperate with that attorney, the state would be asking for the court to proceed to trial.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Whether or not he can get along with the second one or not.
Yep. Listen, this is not a murder trial, okay? And even then, you have the right to represent yourself. Let's not waste our time on this nonsense, though. This is not stupid.
Well, it seems we're on the same page of thinking, counsel.
Mr. McClendon is in the waiting room.
Mr. McClendon.
I can bring him in.
Were you in city court the night that Mr. Estrada, the gentleman under Motorola, had the tag violation?
Yes, Judge. He pointed me to his case briefly, and then Mr. Watson and I had a discussion and figured it would be more proper for a district court case.
Will you take the appointment if I give him back to you?
I guess, Judge.
All right. So you two have already met?
I guess, Judge. Look at him. He's a little baby. He was like, no older than like 24. Is this like his first year practicing on his own? Like, oh, what a little tiny. He needs to be wrapped up in a blanket.
Mr. Estrada, right? The good news was he got it dismissed for you in city court, but the bad news is for you, it's back in district court. All right. So do you agree, Mr. McClendon, that we ought to just set it for bench trial, or maybe, or do you, what do you want to do?
We can set for bench trial, Judge. I'm familiar enough with the case.
Okay.
I love this guy.
He has filed some pro se motions. Okay, Missy, give me a trial date, please.
We can resolve those motions at trial, Your Honor.
Sure. January 3rd at 11. Does that work?
Yeah, it should be fine. Do you want to do that in person or I guess on Zoom probably?
Well, generally we do them on Zoom. Now, if there's some special reason not to, I would hear the argument, but at this time I'm going to set it for Zoom.
That's fine, Judge.
All right. Thank you, Mr. McClendon. I appreciate your willingness to do that. Mr. Estrada, I will continue. You're not on bond, but I will continue the order.
Oh my God, William McClendon. More of him, please. I love him.
That you reappear for bench trial January 3rd at 11. And I trust you have Mr. McClendon's contact information and he has yours from your
I
city
do.
appointment?
Yes.
You do? All right, thank you. If there's nothing further, we will be in recess on this matter and you are excused.
Oh my. Okay, that was a nice little I mean, we didn't really get to get into the thick of it with the like sovereign citizen stuff. So I'm gonna have to dig around and see if I can find some goods. Throw the book at this fool. Yeah, oh my god. At this point, it's just like give him the maximum. This guy's a nuisance. He's so stupid. Courtney, were you a lawyer in the past? No, I was not. I didn't even go to I didn't go to a college at all because I'm retarded. But I really am fascinated with court trials. And so I've watched a lot of court trials, and I've seen a thing or two. So I don't know everything, but I do know a little bit here and there. There's still certain things when I watch court trials that I'm like, I don't understand what the hell's going on here. But some of my favorite court trials to watch, by the way, Kyle Rittenhouse, Daryl Brooks, Johnny Depp, and Amber Heard. Those were some big ones that I liked. I still actually haven't watched the Casey Anthony trial. I want to see if I can find the whole thing. We can do like just a friggin' marathon of Casey Anthony. I think that'd be really fun actually to start watching court trials. The Alex Murdaugh one, that one was a weird one because like I was really interested in seeing how it ended, and I was actually really interested in seeing what evidence was presented because there was so much about that case that was just there was so much all over the place. But there were parts of it where I was like, there's the only way. I watched some of it just watching it, but I had to watch it with a commentary person because it kind of lost me a little bit. But like Kyle Rittenhouse, I've never watched that one with commentary ever. With Daryl Brooks, I didn't watch that one with commentary at all. That was what, October 2022. I still get really choked up when I think about the testimony from the dancing granny when stupid Daryl Brooks was questioning her. I think, yeah. So she was one of the witnesses. Did he call her as a witness? I think he might have called her as a witness. Anyway, I can't remember if it was cross-examination or not, but I get really sad when I think about how she was so sweet the whole time and he was being such an asshole to her. And he's asking her all these fucking questions that were completely unnecessary. And part of her testimony, she was talking about her friend who died in the parade. She talked about how she was so excited to become a dancing granny. She'd always wanted to be a dancing granny. She always wanted to perform in the Christmas parade. And it was her first fucking performance with the dancing grannies. And she was over the moon, so excited to be able to do this. And she didn't even get to finish it. Oh. Breaks my heart. And he was such a dick to her the whole time. Even after she said that, he didn't even care. He's such a piece of shit. Yeah. Breaks my heart every time I think about it. Here it was the first time that I watched that too. It was like 6:30 in the morning. I'm just sobbing into my coffee. Like, you fucking piece of shit. I can't even believe that this is allowed at all. Oh, it was awful. Oh yeah. That event was horrific. Pissed me the fuck off. Yeah. Okay. Back to fucking what that guy's name. Just pay the fine and move on. You're pissing everyone off. Exactly. But yeah, no, that it just, I think that in traumatic events like that, we need to have probably maybe some regulations about like representing yourself and stuff, because like Ted Bundy, that was never aired, I don't think, because I don't think trials were aired at the time. But it was said that Ted Bundy represented himself just so that he could call the survivors as witnesses and basically torment them into testifying about what happened to them. No, that's not acceptable. That is not acceptable. It is already terrible. Like when you're a survivor of an event like that, having to go through, I've already talked about this before, how like it's such just a horrible process to go through of like, okay, I have to talk about this extremely personal and awful experience that I had to all these different strangers over and over and over and over again. And then if it even gets to trial, then I have to repeat it in front of all of these strangers. And now it's going to be public information. It's going to be documented forever. Like this is terrible. And then to think that you have to do that to the person who did it to you on the stand, it needs to be illegal. It needs to. I know that I hate the law or whatever. I hate the government, but like, look, in the society that we live in right now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to err on the side of being governed and say, you have the right to represent yourself unless this is a murder trial, unless this is an assault trial. Like, you should not have to as a victim, as a survivor, like experience something like that. Watching Daryl Brooks do that to his girlfriend, because the whole thing started with him beating her up, and he called her on the witness stand multiple times. And it was so interesting. I actually was like, this is actually really embarrassing. Like, this guy has to be mentally challenged. Like, legitimately, there's a problem with him mentally. Like, not just like, oh, ADHD, I'm retarded, huh? No, like there's something going on here. Like, because how fucking stupid do you have to be? To me, I got like really bad secondhand embarrassment, like cringe when this happened, but he was trying to essentially mimic everything that he saw the prosecution doing. And so like, that's why he was objecting a lot, and he would just say whatever, because he objection, hearsay, and then it was like nowhere near hearsay. He would just say whatever he thought he heard before or whatever. And then he noticed that people were being asked what they do for work, but they were like the police officer that was like that responded to the scene. You've got there was the dance instructors, right? Who else? I think that was pretty much it. It was like the instructors that were because there was the one lady that was the instructor for the little girls. Oh my God, watching her testimony was awful, because she had to watch. Oh, this is like hurting my heart again. She had to watch the little girls, because her team, I think it was like they're like 11 to 14 or something like that. So they're like little girls. She had to watch the video footage of that Ford Escape going into their float that the girls, I think they were dancing. Were they dancing on a float, or maybe they were dancing in front of it? They didn't show the footage of it. I didn't see the footage directly, but she had to watch it on repeat. They were like, we're going to show this to you. Can you tell us what you see? And they show this little blip of what happens. And immediately she starts breaking down, and she grabs her tissues, and they're like, okay, just take your time, we'll give you a second. And they ask the question and they're like, okay, I'm going to show this to you again. And I'm going to ask you this question. It was just, I'm like, I can't, this is terrible. This is terrible. That like just watching her over and over again, having to see she loved those kids. These were she was their dance instructor. Like what a great like bonding moment. Like this was a wonderful experience for somebody to have, that they learned something all through their youth, and now they're able to pass that on to these young people. And like just being a positive role model to little kids is such a rewarding experience. And to think like she had to watch that little girl get hit like multiple times, just devastating. It was very hard to watch. Anyway, so if we were to ever watch the Daryl Brooks case, which I'm kind of feeling maybe we should, I just don't know if I can find it anywhere other than Law and Crime. So I'm gonna have to see what we can do about that. But if we do watch it, just know apparently I'm going to be bawling my eyes out the whole time. It's just so sad. Yeah, they should not have the right to address the victims whatsoever. Like another lawyer needs to step, or another lawyer, a lawyer, or I guess a public defender needs to step in and do that, the direct examination or cross examination or something. I mean, I guess like at the end of the day, that means that you don't have the right to defend yourself or represent yourself in a trial where you have victims like this. You know what I mean? Like it's just, oh yeah, the judge let him get away with too much. The one thing with that, because it was, I do agree. The only thing that I feel like makes it, I guess, somewhat excusable is that from what I've gathered, she was trying to do was protect the record and make the case unappealable at all for him. She wanted to make sure that he was definitely found guilty. And so allowing him to behave that way in front of the jury was a surefire way to get him to be found guilty. But then also having those moments on the record and having the way that she handled it, her being a little bit more lenient and letting him do stuff was her way of making it so he cannot appeal that case, that no matter what he does, no matter what happens, like no matter anytime he attempts an appeal, it's just going to get rejected. So that's the only thing that I can think of that really makes it acceptable. Because honestly, what a traumatic event for any witnesses, any of the victims, any of the survivors, those families of the victims and the survivors, like having to experience that. Terrible, absolutely terrible. But I think that in the end, justice was served, and I genuinely believe that now that case it'll never make it to an appeals court. Like you have the right to appeal. I believe you have at least one. I think it's one appeal, no matter what, when it comes to the death penalty. Like if you get sentenced to the death penalty, that I believe that like you can appeal. You just automatically have a chance to appeal. It might be 3 times. Can't remember. But since he was life in prison, that means that he can appeal, but he doesn't have an automatic appeal. He doesn't have a chance to just appeal. So I think she was trying to make it like no chance in hell that he's going to be able to appeal. So, but good night, Mr. Thompson. I object. No, I don't. Yes. But yeah, that was a case. That was one of those cases where like, that was very memorable. I don't know if I could necessarily call it enjoyable, but at the same time, like very memorable. But yeah, I would like to be able to find the Casey Anthony case and watch that one, because from what I know, the jury immediately after the trial found out that there was a bunch of evidence from that case that the prosecution didn't present. And that was why they found Casey Anthony not guilty. And they said, well, if this was actually used in court, we would have definitely found her guilty. But, and the prosecution is so stupid. They're like, this is an open and shut case. We got it. Dum-dums. Oh my God. And Casey Anthony's lawyer, I'm pretty sure Casey Anthony's lawyer was also Aaron Hernandez's lawyer. I think it was him. I think, Jose Baez. Jose Baez. I think it was Aaron Hernandez and Casey Anthony were the two that, what kind of lawyer is Jose Baez? Oh, I thought it was going to be like a scummy one. No, it was a trial lawyer. Yep. Oh, geez. Harvey Weinstein. Yikes. He's known for representing high-profile defendants such as Casey Anthony, Aaron Hernandez, Mark Nordlicht, and Harvey Weinstein. Huh. I don't know who Mark Nordlicht is, and it doesn't look like it's somebody I really want to figure out. Just got out of 5 hours straight testing. Go to bed. I think it's like 7:30 over there. Just go to bed anyway. Oh, since more people are here, I'm going to make a re-announcement. Hold, please. Do I have the... Nope, that's not it. Oh, good. So, on Thursday, what am I saying? So next Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern, I am going to be hanging out. I'm going to be chatting on the porch with good old front porch conservative, or Porchy as I like to call him. So make sure that you set your reminders for Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, for a rebel rousing event and all of that. And then nightlife will be right after that. And then also Wednesday, we are going to go, I'm going to shoot for another marathon stream. I'm going to see how long we can go. So don't miss it. Ah, sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. Is it that Diaz or Baez? Yeah, Jose Baez. So yes, Fedora nay. French front porch. Yes, exactly. French porch. So yes, join us on Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll be chatting on the porch. I don't have a fedora, but maybe I'll wear a hat of sorts. Maybe I'll wear my Glinda crown again. I don't want to do that. But then, I forgot what I was saying. Wednesday and Thursday are going to be very important days for us. Okay. We're going to do Wednesday. We're going to do a marathon. Thursday, we're going to be hanging out with Front Porch. And then there's going to be nightlife. God, last night, if you missed nightlife last night, holy smokes, I was laughing so hard. We had so much fun. Chrissy is the best. I love her so much. I think I would probably die without her at this point in time. Oh man, what an incredible woman. I love her. I'm so obsessed with her. Oh man. I was talking to my brother about yeah, actually, speaking of which, get this. Get this. I don't know if I told anybody about this yet, but if I did, I'm going to tell it anyway. So on Chrissy's birthday stream, my brother was saying that he was like just scrolling through YouTube looking for something to watch. And he was like, oh, Chrissy Mayer is streaming. And then as he was, like when you see the thumbnail and then like as you get to like a certain point of scrolling through, it starts to like autoplay the video. So it starts to autoplay and he was like, oh, there's my sister. Like just casual. But then he was like, Nerdrotic. Oh my God, I love Nerdrotic. And I was like, can you at least still be excited that your sister got invited to the birthday stream? I know, I get it. Like I get invited to Simpcast and Nightlife and all this stuff, blah, 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 whatever. But still, the birthday stream is a special stream. It's very special. Okay. And I got invited. It's one thing to be invited to Simpcast, but I got invited to the birthday stream. And he just like, he's just like desensitized to it now. He's like, you're like always on her channel though. Like it's just that's just it. Like at one point even I was I don't remember what it was, but I was telling him something about something that happened on a stream. Oh, actually it was the Thanksgiving one. It was the racist betting stream. And I was telling him about it. I was like, oh my God, it was just so funny. And he goes, it's really funny that you just hang out with Chrissy Mayer now. Like you just like hang out with her. I'm like, I know. She's my best friend. I love her. Ah, yeah. Take that. See, you're my favorite, Courtney, and you're my favorite mint. We need to have mint on the stream. That'd be fun. See, thank you, McGuinevere. It is a big deal. The betting stream was gold. I did tell Chrissy last night before the stream. I did tell her that. Wait, did I tell her before the stream or during the stream? I can't even remember. But I was like, I have heard people like that stream. She was like, really? And I go, yeah. No, I got some positive feedback about the betting stream. I've been told that that was a good one. People like it. We could do it in lieu of. I'm gonna have to do a. Okay, sorry. We're gonna have to do maybe in lieu of Nightlife. We do a betting stream. We're gonna have to find different instead of doing different cities. We do like different websites. Back betting, bam a lamb. Whoa, back betting, bam a lamb. Oh my God, what a good time. That was so fun. But yeah, I got to spend Thanksgiving with my friend. So yes, but yeah, I just thought like, hey, you're not even excited that I get to. That's just like a normal thing now. But there goes Courtney streaming with Chrissy again, which I guess is a really good thing because that just means that what I thought wasn't possible 2 years ago became a thing. And I think that's really cool. Like to the point where the people closest to me in my life are like, yeah, it's just what you do now. Because there was a point in my life where I was like, man, I wish I was like hot enough and like interesting enough to be on Simpcast. Look how cool all these people are. And I just thought that was not tangible. What an idiot am I, right? Hello. Boy, was I wrong. So that means people like you. Yeah, people like me. Gosh darn it. I'm always glad to see you on Chrissy's stream. Oh, it's a nice surprise when you're on there. I know it's so funny because like I never really know really like exactly what I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she has a full panel or not or what the dealio. And so like sometimes people ask, are you going to be on Simpcast tonight? I'm like, no, like not tonight. Then I don't have a link. And then like 10 minutes into the show, I get a link. I'm like, well, never mind. Here I come. So I don't mean to. K-Max was giving me shit for that once because I posted on Twitter that I was going to be at Keanu's birthday stream. And he was like, oh, so you're going to be at Keanu's stream in advance, but you don't know when you're going to be on Chrissy's stream. I was like, well, yeah. I mean, I don't want to, like, I'm not over here trying to like make anybody look bad because that's not, no. Like, I just don't get the, Keanu has already been like, here it is. Like, here's the link, whatever. Like, I already have the link right now. Like, sometimes when I tell you, no, I'm not going to be on the show is because the show already started. I don't have a link yet. Well, a lot of times, like with Chrissy, she'll just be like, oh shit, yeah, I should send Courtney a link. And then she'll just forget and like not even think about it until she sees me in the chat. And that's just how it is. It's just whatever. But oh, I just hit my microphone. Sorry. It was really funny how nightlife worked out last night too, because when I streamed with Keanu the night before, she was like, "Oh, tomorrow night's nightlife. I'll make sure you get the link." And I was like, "Okay, cool." And then so I got ready. I got ready to do nightlife. I was like, "Yes, do nightlife." And then Chrissy randomly sent me the link. She didn't even say anything. I just got a link. I was like, sweet. All right. So they spoke and then she sent me a link. And then she was like, oh my gosh. Like I showed up like a minute later. I think I actually logged in before she actually logged in. But then Chrissy mentioned like, oh yeah, I didn't even, I just thought like I'll send it to you on a whim. And here you are, like all decked out. And I was like, well, yeah, because Keanu last night mentioned that she's going to make sure I got the link. And Keanu goes, I didn't even give you the link. So it just all that I don't know. It all worked out in a very very on brand moment for all three of us. Like that just is how it happens. That's why I love all of us. That's why I love us. They're my friends. Look at that. Yeah, Courtney, you're hot. And wasn't it sad to think that, like, I just really didn't think I was very attractive or interesting? No one should ever feel that way about them, no matter how, like, actually unattractive or uninteresting they are. Like, you shouldn't feel like that shitty about yourself. It's one thing to be like, okay, here are things I can do to improve whatever it is about me that needs to be improved, right? Maybe I am a little boring or dumb or whatever. Here are ways that I can not be that way. But just to feel out like, oh God, I'll never be like hot enough or interesting enough. You just have to always be ready. Girl, there was one time though, I felt because I really didn't know exactly what was like with Simpcast. I had no idea what was going on, and it was like every other week seemed like I would get a link and stuff. And at one point I was like, I hate how unready I am when the show starts. Like I just look like shit and have to like scramble get ready. I'm like, I just want to be able to I just want to be ready. And one time it worked out just fine, but then another time I got ready and then like, I don't know, half hour or so into the show, I was like, I'm not ready for nothing. And I mean, maybe it was just, I don't know, a mood that I was in or whatever, but I just was like really bummed. I was like, I feel like in most cases I wouldn't be that bummed out. So I don't know, maybe something was wrong with me, but I was like, I don't want to do that. Maybe I'm sad. Chrissy never remembers who I am. She's so funny because I mean, just last night she was like, oh yeah, we're gonna have Gianna Hawk on Simpcast. We'll find out if she's a real person. And I was like, what? Didn't you interview her? And she was like, well, I guess I did. And it was kind of recent. It was kind of recent. I mean, I guess it wasn't that recent, but I mean, it was in like, I don't know, October or something, I think. So, you know, but yeah, she just I mean, granted, with how many interviews she's already done and then and continues to do, I would have a hard time keeping track of that too. But for me, it'd be like to the point where I would, if I wanted to invite somebody onto the show, I would have to try and like do some digging, be like, have I spoken to this person before? Or just because I know that I would forget, but at the same time, I guess it's not like that big of a deal. Who cares if she forgets or not? Yeah, she's done so many interviews, she's going to forget from time to time. Yeah. I mean, I'd imagine that like a lot of them, especially because, you know, she'll interview somebody and then not talk to them, probably even, you know, off screen for however long. Probably not going to remember. Probably not going to remember that. What you eating? It's a chicken penne Alfredo. But yeah, we'll see how that Simpcast goes. I only remember that one because we ended up watching part of it on this stream. And I definitely was like very confused by everything that she said. So see how it goes. I still feel bad though, because I noticed that in the chat, it looked like whatever it was that I was responding to, I said something and it looked, I don't know, maybe I need to go back and double check and make sure, but I feel like it looked like I said something in the chat that was like directly like insulting her. And I think that like I don't believe in insulting somebody on the panel or as a guest. Like I think that like keep it PC, because I have respect for the host and I respect the host for making the choice for having that person on there. And so I don't want them having a group of people just like hurling insults at their guest, right? But I was like making a remark. I remember what the video was that I could see on the screen as I was chatting, and I'm like, but I was saying something to the effect of like, she doesn't seem like the type that would, or she doesn't look like the type that would get pregnant on accident or something like that. I was basically saying this woman's not getting laid because she's ugly. But I'm pretty sure they were watching the 4B lady TikToks, right? But then I'm thinking, did I accidentally rewind the video or the stream and then respond to that? Like, or did my phone was kind of wigging out at the time? Because there was one of the apps I ended up deleting from my phone. It seemed like my phone was getting weird with that app on the phone. And so I was like, did something happen with my phone where it was wigging out? Because then I think about it and I'm like, wait, why were they reacting to that video together? Like, why was she watching 4B videos with Gianna Hawk? So I have to go back and watch it and see. I feel bad. I don't want her to think that I'm trying to like insult her guests. And like that definitely, I know exactly what video it was that I was making a comment on. But it looks like that comment showed up in the chat. I don't know. So now I have to hope and pray. Or just go back and watch it at some point in time. I mean, obviously, though, it didn't really affect Christy that much. Like, she's not mad at me or anything. That was a big thing. I was like, I don't want her to think that I would talk like that about her guests. No. Yeah, you're fine. Who cares? Exactly. Yeah. Whoops. Well. Wait, my favorite interview Chrissy did was Kazoo Kid. I didn't even see that one. You're overthinking it. I know. Well, that's the thing is like, I didn't even realize Well, in the moment, I had no idea what was going on. And I don't think I even had a moment of being like, oh shit, like I'm behind on the stream or anything. But, like I didn't notice it until later when we were watching it together on our stream. And then I'm like, by then, I don't think anybody remembered any of it at all, if she was even looking at the chat. So there's that. She invites really dumb people on it sometimes and she deals with them. So yeah, that's true. I mean, and that's the thing is like when you do interview people a lot, you're going to have dumb guests. And not all of them are going to be her friend or somebody that she really likes or that, you know what I mean? So there's that. Like I don't have to worry about her being like, hey man, why don't you like my guest or whatever? I just, to me, like I just, when I'm a chatter, I just feel like I have a responsibility to, I don't know, to, just to basically make it so that like the host doesn't look like a dick. So when the host is like, my friend, I certainly don't want to feel extra obligated. And then if I have a wrench next to my name, oh my God. I'm going to see if I can find another sovereign citizen video. I'm looking for one that is an arrest instead of a court appearance. Oh, well, this looks hilarious, though. Court cam, top 5 sovereign citizen moments. Is that an Amish dude? What's happening? I just don't want to do long crime because long crime is like known for taking streams down in the middle of a stream. Dang it. You know what? I thought it was going to be easier to find them. Maybe next time maybe I'll actually do some searching for them. No, I get it. You're too nice. Well, I mean, there are certain people that I just feel like I don't want to be mean to. I want to watch more sovereign citizens. Wait, this one might be good. Do we... Wait, did we already watch this one? I think we already watched this one. Dang it. Yeah, we've already watched Sovereign Citizens. Okay. Well, ding dang. No worries, Courtney. You're like the most respectful person ever when it comes to streaming. Except for when we have to talk about the Tranifesto. That was so funny. Silly me. Okay, we have to adjust this because when I sit back, there we go. That really is. I mean, there are some people, McGuinevere, that we know about that are animals in the chat. All right, anyway, so why am I such an idiot? What emoji is this? Oh, it's a gorilla. Well, no, there's just a particular dude that won't fucking stop thinking about me and obsessing over me for no freaking reason. And it's very stupid and really annoying, but still singing Black Betting from when you brought it up. Like Black Betting, bam, lamb. No, this is a different person. He calls Keanu on her streams and makes random snide remarks, trying to make it a point to let me know in secret that he hates my guts for no fucking reason. I don't talk to him, but for some reason he won't shut up. He won't like going to somebody's stream where I've never been before ever and talking to other chatters about me for no reason, saying that I don't like you. Again, never told anybody I didn't like you. Like, I don't talk about that at all. Like, I don't talk about you. I don't think about you. I've spoken to you maybe once. It's been almost a year and you won't lay off. You won't let up. Why? I've never given you a reason to think that there's any reason to have a conflict. He likes you, that's why. But if he does, then why is he doing this? I've never given him a reason to think that there's conflict between us at all. If he was just nice and normal, we would get along just fine. He seems to think that all the stuff with producer Roberto was my doing, and he's never had a reason to believe that it was me. And none of that stuff happens anymore now that he's gone. So why are you so obsessed with me? Leave me alone. Just fucking leave me alone. Leave me alone. Also leave the alcohol alone. You're fucking drunk. Anyway, I just don't believe in if I like a person, if I like a person who's especially a streamer, right? Like I don't want to I want to give them a reason to not look at the chat because I like interacting with them, right? So if I start doing shitty things in the chat, they're not going to want to pay attention to the chat, and then we no longer interact, right? So, maybe that's considered respectful, but for me, I'm thinking like it's more for selfish reasons. Yeah, for someone who likes her, he's really mean. He's very mean to her. And to Chrissy. Like really shitty. And then he was like shit talking Rob Saul and I'm not like his number one fan or anything, but I was like, dude, why are you being so rude to him? He didn't do anything to you. Oh well. Anyway, who cares? I don't want to think about him or talk about him ever again. He's psycho. And a booze hound. 2.5 hours. Okay. We've covered we've covered everything. See, that's the funny thing is that I'll have a few things like kind of lined up, ready to go, and then I try not to get too distracted so we can get through them. And now I'm like, well, we're having so much fun. Should we go back to fat shaming? Should we go back? Should we talk about Crystal Magnum again? Courtney needs a favorite Christmas song. I thought we already discussed my favorite Christmas song. Hold on. What a weird landing page picture. It looks like they're hanging out at a bar. This is not... Okay, Brittany. I'm looking up the list of songs that might be copyright because... Oh no. Well, at least this song isn't part of it though. Santa, can you hear me? I have been so good this year, and all I want is one thing. Tell me my true love is here. He's all I want, just for me. Underneath my Christmas tree, I'll be waiting here. Santa, that's my only wish this year. You know. Ha, 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 ha. Hold on. Oh, who the fuck is that? Okay, good. Hi, Cricket. I know what you want. Santa, can you hear me? I have been a naughty dog, and all I want is one thing. Tell me all the snacks are here, 'cause all I want, just for me, underneath my Christmas tree, I'll be waiting here. That's all you want, huh? Mommy, that's my only wish this year. Tell the people where they can find you, Cricket. Ma'am, can you face the camera? I love you. Mwah. All right, so that was Cricket. She sang her version of My Only Wish for all of you. FatCon should be good. Listen, Keanu was talking very seriously about coming out here for FatCon. We've even discussed some venues that would be a safe bet for Gino to be able to perform at. So we're thinking like, okay, yeah, FatCon, and then even hammer out like a gig or two so that we can really like make it a whole thing. But the thing, so here's the thing. I really want to get those glasses, those Ray-Bans that are here. Let me show you. Hello? Will you please? Are we? Hello? Why aren't we? Thank you. I kept clicking on the link and it wouldn't pull up. So these things right here. These glasses right here. So these are like sunglasses. So I would need to get the ones that don't have. Yeah, there we go. It's like a clear lens. But these look like a dude glasses, right? Like I want a girl glasses, but with a clear lens. Yeah. But these little circles here, boop, boop, they have cameras on them. And they will record everything that's going on. And I thought, oh my God, this will be perfect. I could just wear these, and then I don't have to worry about like busting out my phone or whatever. And then I can go back through and like edit stuff as we go. Oh, Keanu, just in time. But they're $300. And when I tell you that my financial situation is not to be desired, I mean it. So it's not something that I can do before FatCon, which is January 31st. Should we play DTI until we make the glasses gold? We need them. Do you guys understand? That's what we can do. We'll do we'll stop playing DTI if you give us enough money to stop playing DTI. We won't stop playing until you give us enough money. But yeah, so I need somebody to buy those glasses for me so I can take them to FatCon and then make content with them. How much are the glasses? They're $300. $300. Erica suggested I go to FatCon and make pastries for the guests. Ooh. But yes, Keanu is talking very seriously about coming out here. What's special about the glasses? They record audio and video. Like, here. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Okay, no, I'm not that dumb. So this little circle here, and there's another one here. Those are cameras, and they record everything that you're looking at, and it picks up audio too. And so I thought, like, okay. Yeah, look at that. AI glasses. So they're supposed to record all like audio and video. And then, so like I wouldn't have to bust out my phone or have a camera. I can just use that. And then, don't they only record a few seconds at a time? I don't know. Don't you want the real spy shit? Yes, but I don't know what that is. Good night, mister. Do you have spy shit? How do I get my hands on the spy shit? What is the real spy ship? I need a spy ship. Well, okay, I don't think they record for very long though. Okay, well, guess what? It seems to me. Yeah, okay, so the meta ones might not be what I'm looking for, because there was maybe. All right, I'm gonna have to further research this. See, here's Keanu doing the damn thing. Do they have extra wide lenses option? See, that's the spirit. Good night, Mr. Thompson. You know my address. Send me the spy shit. What's the spy shit? What do I have to do to get the spy shit? Maybe get a sponsorship from one of these glasses companies. I don't know how to get a sponsorship, and I feel like I don't think anybody wants to sponsor me because I don't have enough subscribers, and I don't have enough of this, and I don't have enough of that. But I also don't know how to get a sponsorship. So that's what I really need to do. I need to figure out, how do you get a sponsorship? I need to Google that, and then take it from there. What are my dogs doing? Ladies, what is happening? Hold on a second. Let me sort out this situation with my dogs. What are you doing, dog? Well, whoops, I keep doing that. Are you going to be in incognito fat suits? I don't have a fat suit. I'm ill prepared for this. You guys want to know something really funny? Oh, I already mentioned this last time. Wait, did I? I don't remember now. But I'm not even the one who, I was going to say, I'm not even the one who told me about this. The only reason why I knew about FatCon in Seattle was because I believe it was Jim Satala called in to Untoward Tuesday to discuss it last year in February. I had no idea. I had no idea it was a thing. Found out from the guy who's too old to be a grandpa on the other side of the country about FatCon. So then I was like, well, shit, I need to go next year. And now here we are. Wait, hit them up on a website. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but I am not the most articulate when it comes to like messages and stuff, you know? I'm not like a what's that lip color? About 50,000 different colors, kind of. So here, let me see. Okay. So it started off with this because it's a stain. So I basically I put it on and then I let it just hang out for a little bit. And then I wiped it off like most of it. It's NYX. And the name of it is On a Mission is the name of the color. So I wiped that off and then I put lip liner on. I put Charlotte Tilbury. I've had this since 2019. Charlotte Tilbury, this lip liner is Iconic Nude. But then also there's another NYX product. This color is Milan. And then this, I have also had this for 5 years. This is the another Charlotte Tilbury lipstick. It's or not another lipstick, but Charlotte Tilbury. It's the Kim KW color. Yeah, that's like basically it. But then there's this e.l.f. Lip glow. It's one of those that's supposed to, I don't know, work with your pH of your body or whatever. I like to top that off. Yeah, so there's a collection of things on my mouth today. Ask Chrissy to help you. She knows how to get sponsors. I'm going to have to just get somebody who knows how to write an appropriate letter. Because I'd be like, hey, hi, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm kind of retarded, but I was just wondering if you wanted to give me money or something. I'm not very smart when it comes to that stuff. I've never done this before. And I'm also one of those ding dongs that if somebody were to ever reach out to me and be like, hey, wanted the sponsorship? I would be like, this is a scam. It has to be a scam. So yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Because listen, man, you want to sponsor me? I'll freaking advertise the shit out of your shit. My God, I'll be posting on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. I haven't used that in a while. Whatever, I'll do it again if I have to. Yeah, YouTube. I'll figure it out. You want me to? Do I have to open up a Blue Sky? I don't want to. I really don't. But, should have bought the glasses on Black Friday. I don't think you're understanding my financial situation. Plus, it looks like the glasses are not going to be necessary. I think we have to... they're not going to be functional for what we need. But then also, Goodnight Mister says we need real spy shit, and I don't know what that is. Cricket, what are you doing? What an annoying dog. Ugh. Ma'am, I already opened the door for you. Ugh. The hell does she think she is? Anyway. Get the Temu version of the glasses. Oh my God. But still, I can't be buying frivolous stuff at all. I'm trying to find my other gear that you might be able to use. Whoa! Well, let's see here. I should probably sign up to volunteer. It's just, here's the thing, is that I don't think that Gino or Keanu are going to volunteer with me. So I do feel bad that I would be spending time like volunteering instead of hanging out with them. But we'll see. Because I mean, those tickets are expensive. I'm not gonna buy no ding tickets. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No. All right, you know what? Wow. Oh. Okay, you guys, hold on a second. The dogs need to be fed. I forgot what time it was. Hey, no, ma'am. Just trying to start fights with Chongus. Who can't start fight with Chongus? Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta feed the dogs. Bye bye. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done this instead. Sorry. I realize I'm going to be gone for like kind of a minute. Oh, well. So in the meantime, there are my boobs. Courtney. No, not this shit. Here we go. Okay, you'll watch this instead.
The early aughts, the girls that were into like Prodigy, that's the vibe I'm getting.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what song I'm singing?
James,
I don't know.
my bitch up. Slap my
Yeah,
bitch
smack
up.
my bitch up.
That-
Ba-dum, ba-dum, wow. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Smack my bitch
Man,
up.
I could have sworn I was like listening to that song. You just took me right into it.
Trying to let everyone know how hard she is. And
What
how
is
edgy
that?
she is.
What is that? Like
Wow. Ba-dum, ba-dum, wow. Ba-dum.
like
Ooh.
the like the like
Wow. Ba-dum, ba-dum,
yeah,
wow.
bow.
We better stop before we get a
James,
copyright
my
claim.
bitch.
Ba-dum, ba-dum,
I know
ba-dum,
we sound exactly like it.
I'm
I'm thinking of something different.
I think we're all singing different songs.
Oh yeah. I am the fire starter, twisted fire starter. It goes like insane. Remember that?
Oh my God.
He had that accent.
I'm the fire starter.
Twisted fire starter. Come play my game. Right? Yeah.
Ba-dum, 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 bang, bang.
See, and every time I do that, I think something completely fucking different.
I'm winded. I'm winded from that.
Those were the days. But every y'all did that, I'm like, then you have to like in the background. Like the whip cracking.
Oh my
God. It would sound exactly the same as what we've been singing, so there's no point.
Yeah, we're gonna get a copyright claim for sure.
I think, yeah, I think we all like.
Oh man.
I am the fire starter. Toast the fire starter. Psychos, American same. Come play my game.
I could do that all night. I actually, you know what?
too.
I'm going to start an ASMR channel of me just making prodigy noises.
Prodigy noises.
All right. Whew. And we're back. All right. Seems like you should touch base with Keanu. She might volunteer. Well, Cricket, stop.
Jungle bagel, jungle bagel, jungle bagel.
Hi, honey. You're very cute. You come here. There isn't any food up here anymore. Cricket is trying. Cricket thinks that there's food up here, and so she is trying to get. All right. Let's see here. So, what else do we want to talk about? I mean, I feel, yeah, I'm kind of bummed. We already touched base on everything that we were going to talk about. What are we going to talk about now? Thank you. My little baby. My little baby chunga bagel. I'm just going to sit here and make delirious noises. UFOs. Okay. Why? So UFOs. I don't know what's going on with all that though. I don't really. I don't really know anything. I don't know anything. That's all. All right. Well, I don't know. I just don't know. Because I thought there was more to what we were talking about today. But, well, let me see. Maybe. Do we have another, what are those things called? Another sovereign citizen video? Do we? Excuse me. All right, while I'm trying to figure this out, something that I haven't done at all is a little grifting. There's that. So if you want to give me money, you can give me money. Then yawning. Who does that? What a loser. Give me money so I can provide you a better show here, okay? I think it's time for Elon Musk to buy YouTube. I think it would be cool if he bought another what is this long form content platform and then bought advertisement on YouTube for it. That'd be pretty funny. But YouTube is losing money. You know why YouTube is losing money? You've got people who are running channels that like actively are doing pretty decently, and they're refusing to monetize them because apparently they don't have the right numbers. Yeah, because they suck balls. Yeah. And it's crazy because like, okay, so content creators, if you send a super chat, YouTube keeps 30% of that, and they don't do anything for that money, right? Like they don't do anything. It just happens. It just pops up. Passive income. And then with advertisers, they're just bending the knee and bending the knee and bending the knee and bending the knee and bending. They can't, to the point where they can't even advertise on anybody's channels anymore because they're just like, oh yeah, all these guidelines. Like, dude, you're fucking it up. Yeah, they're losing money because they don't care about content creators. Well, so many people who are way smarter than I am, they like simul stream, or they like funnel from YouTube to like other platforms and stuff. And so then they take all the people that would be religiously using YouTube and bring them to other platforms because the other platforms are a lot more fun. So if money was no object, what would you like for Christmas? I want my Jetta restored and a few new shirts to wear on stream. Santa, can you hear me? I have been so good this year. And all I want is one thing. Tell me that my Jetta's here. 'Cause oh man. This might be a good one. That's not very extravagant at all. I know. I don't really I don't really want a lot of stuff. And like a new car, I don't want a new car. I just want my Jetta, you know? Like I love my Jetta. I love that car so much. Like there's not another car out there that I want. I want to learn how to fix. I'd rather actually, like, you know what? I'd like to go to like a school of sorts to just learn how to fix my own fucking car. Then I'll just fix my car. I'll fix my Jetta myself. I don't have to take it to a mechanic. I'll just do it myself. That's what I'd really like. But right now, I just want to get it back up and running. And then I can learn how to make repairs on it after it's running. But yeah, I don't really, there's not, what is it that I need? Like, or even want? Like what, I don't have anything that like, or I don't know, like I can't think of anything that would be like, oh my God, I want this as a gift. Like I have my health. I have my doogies. For now, I still have a roof over my head. And I mean, I even have a car that I'm driving in the meantime while I wait for the funds to repair my Jetta. I just really want to repair my Jetta. I love her so much. What's wrong with the Jetta? The timing belt and the water pump need to be replaced. I don't know what else needs to be replaced at this point, though, because it's been hanging out for a minute. So there's probably a lot of shit that's starting to wear out because it hasn't been driven in a while. It's almost not worth it with newer cars. Need all these damn tools to interface with computer modules. Yeah, well, that and like my car, like the Jetta is still in good condition. I mean, granted, it's kind of. I got into it the other day though, and it was there. The interior was getting mold, and so I was like, okay, I can remove them. I can get the mold out. I can get the mold out. That once that happens, once I get the mold out, get it running, it'll be perfect. It'll be back in perfect condition. Yeah, new cars spy on you. I'd rather have an older car. Well, the thing is, like my car, the Jetta is like, and then I have a Honda Element that thing is like that thing's never gonna fall apart on us, ever. But yeah, that's all I want for Christmas. And a winning lottery ticket. That way, I could just stream all the time. And I could move out of state. I can go move to Florida. I've been doing this thing where I go on to Zillow and I look at like mansions in different states. Man. There are some nice homes for over $1 million in Florida. Woo! Woo! Zillow window shopping. Well, see, here's the thing. When you're over the age of 30, you become sexually aroused by looking at real estate for some reason. But yeah, no, Zillow becomes like it's like social media, but houses. And it's a fascinating thing. I very much enjoy just wasting hours just. Oh, dang it. I thought I found a good video, but never mind. Hold on. I'm gonna bring the music back because thought I found a good Sovereign Citizen video, but I can't play it from that channel. Ah, crap. I'm just gonna have to do some digging because I'm having a hard time finding a good one. Florida has hurricanes. Easy to lose your whole house. At least we only get tornadoes occasionally, plus gators. I can't deal with roaming reptiles. I mean, the thing is, like, a shit ton of people live out there. And they still have their houses. Like a lot of people. If I had a lottery ticket, if I had a winning lottery ticket, wouldn't even have to worry about it. I just buy multiple houses. So when one is about to get hit by a hurricane, I just go to the other one. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't been to any of the places that I've considered moving to anyway. So I'm going to have to visit those places first. Actually, you know what? I guess there is one extravagant thing that I want, but I figured it'll happen in due time. But because I want to go and spend like a week or so out in New York so I can hang out with my internet friends. I don't want to go there for Christmas, but I would like to be able, I feel like March feels like a good time to go, but I mean, financially speaking, that's not going to happen. That's way too soon. Maybe March of next year or March of 2026, but road trip it in your jet. I don't even know what you mean by any of that. So you're saying that I should just sleep in my driveway? April, October, good to visit Florida. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Like when I'm actually ready to move, like start considering moving out of state, then I'll start visiting places that I might want to move to. But before I do all that, I would like to go meet my friends that live in New York. That would be a nice trip to do. That would be like if that's something that I would like for Christmas, but that's I don't know Santa. Need the spyware first. FatCon isn't in New York. FatCon's in Seattle. I'm talking about Jesus Christ. What's the point of even talking? I give up. So like I was saying that one time earlier, next Wednesday, I'm going to do a marathon stream and probably get really irritated. And then Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern, I am going to be joining Front Porch Conservative on his channel for chatting on the porch. I almost called it patting on the porch. I don't know why he wants me on there. I can't speak. And then Nightlife will be right after that. And then, wait, there's an and then. Nope, that's it. Next Wednesday, patting on the porch. Not next Wednesday. No. Oh my God. You know what? You can watch Patting on the Porch too on Wednesday, but I just won't be there on Wednesday. Next Wednesday. Marathon stream on Wednesday here. And then on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, chat on the porch with the Front Porch Conservative. And Nightlife will be right after that. Wow, that was a mess. I am a disaster. So let's see here. January 31st through February 2nd is FatCon. Write it down. Write which one down? Wait. No. Why are you leaving? See you later. I was just making announcements because I see that the viewer count goes up and down and up and down. I should make sure to take advantage of that and let people know. Also, nobody was understanding what I was saying about visiting my friends in New York. And I was tired of talking about it because I didn't want to repeat myself anymore. But don't listen to backhand. He just testing, checking to see if everyone else is on the same page. So yes, so subscribe to French Toast Front Porch, so you can see me hang out with him on Thursday. Prepare for a rebel rousing event on Wednesday, and skip FatCon. We need to get you to the East Coast. Yeah, but how am I going to get myself to the East Coast? FatCon. Thing is, with FatCon, I can just volunteer, and get in for free, right? Maybe I can volunteer with TSA. I can get a flight, and then I can volunteer at the Hilton, and then I can get a free hotel stay, and then you know what? Why can't anyone sponsor me? Somebody sponsor me. Listen, you look at me. I can talk. Look how much I can talk. How many times can I promote your product? Sponsor me. I can fly you military transport. Does that mean I can? Does that mean I can drive a tank? I mean, you said fly, so I guess I can't fly it. I can't drive the tank if I'm flying, but I understood what you're saying. I know you understood what I was saying. I really want you to visit your friends, but I'll be sad too. Well, listen, if we can get this coordinated, I feel like March would be a good time, though. March. Maybe April. When's a good time to be in New York? I should probably ask Chrissy and Keanu also, because they are like, I would crash the plane. I would pull a 9/11 if I went all the way out there and hung out with everyone but them. They would be my number one priority. And then all the other homies, I would hope I would want to be there long enough that, like, for all the other homies that I can at least meet up with them like once, you know? At least once. But yeah. It would be useless for me to go out there and like, okay, I'm gonna have dinner with Stancil and then leave. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be totally pointless. That would be fun. But I'd also be like, why the fuck did I do all that? For that, you know? I have to see my girls, is what I'm saying. So that's the one extravagant thing that I want for Christmas, is to be able to go visit my friends in New York for like a week or two. And then oh, dang it. Just trying to think of like if I would travel. I don't have travel equipment regard like a travel equipment. I don't have like streaming equipment. for travel. You know? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You have to be vaxxed to attend the FatCon? Hold on. There's a tab on the website. Okay. Hold on. Okay, policy is subject to change based on guidelines from the King County Health Department in the state of Washington. COVID policy will not change the FatCon refund policy. Attendees at FatCon must be fully vaccinated. FatCon is defining fully vaccinated as 1 vaccine shot and at least 1 booster, 2 Moderna and at least 1. This isn't King County regulations, though. This is the crazy thing is like, this isn't even, get this. So at my last job, I think I can't remember where. I think I I think I had one interview, and then I was supposed to do like a second interview, and I was doing this through a recruiter. And as we were talking about setting up the next interview, she was like, she just out of nowhere as we're talking, she goes, okay, yes, and you are vaccinated. Perfect. Okay, that's why I asked before. And I'll go, oh, yeah. I didn't correct her. And I was like, and I kept thinking, like, because at that point, I only worked at that place for a year. So it was what, 2023? Yeah, it was 2023. When we're having this conversation, and I'm like, even if I did get vaccinated, like, do you think I have a vaccination card that I just keep hanging on to? Who has a vaccination card at this point in time? Well, what proof would I have to show you? How would I be able to even show you that evidence if I what? Like, I was so confused. Oh. But then also they hired me. Right? I worked there for a year. So like no one double checked what was going on there. You know what I mean? Like no one asked me for proof. So I don't. Yeah, see, no one's going to ask for that. It's been like 5 years. It's so weird because it says proof of COVID vaccination. Attendees who arrive at FatCon without proof of COVID vaccination will not be allowed entry, and their registration fee will not be refunded. Sufficient proof of vaccinated status is a state/federally issued vaccine card, a legible photograph of a vaccine card, or digital vaccine record. I'm just blown away. All right, let's see here. We're gonna Google King County Health Department COVID guidelines. People in King County increased protection from COVID-19 by getting vaccinated. No, they didn't. How? No, I want to know what you. So there's nothing in here that's. I don't see anything here. Nothing here says like the closest thing it says what keep activities small and outdoors if people who are unvaccinated will participate. But what I'm seeing here is that none of this looks like it's a mandated law. At this point, no one's going to ask. I mean, they're saying that that's what they're doing at the door, though. Like it says on the website here. It says proof of COVID vaccination. Attendees who arrive at FatCon without proof of COVID vaccination will not be allowed entry, and their registration fee will not be refunded. Sufficient proof of vaccinated status is a state/federally issued vaccine card, a legible photograph of a vaccine card, or a digital vaccine record. So they're saying that you have to show that at the door. And then you have FatCon will require daily temperature checks. People with a temperature of 100.4 degrees or higher will be denied entry and will receive a refund for the days that they are unable to attend. Daily testing for COVID-19 is optional. FatCon will supply COVID-19 tests for those who wish to use them on site. Yeah. So, I mean, it's showing right here that they're going to be, well, forever lost, that doesn't matter that other people who aren't vaxxed that went to completely different cons in different states got in. Because the thing is FatCon, they can, that's their choice to do that, right? Like they're their own, I guess, business. And so if they're choosing to do that at the door, that's on them. It's not they obviously don't do that because other conventions don't do that. Like, no, just because other conventions don't do that doesn't mean that they won't. I mean, hello, it's a FatCon in Seattle. Like the only way that you can get more leftist than that is TransCon in Seattle, TransCon in San Francisco. You know, like this isn't just your this isn't a regular convention event. This is like leftist nut job event. No, we're not doing that, Remy. Oh my God, are you serious? Telling you can only get temperature with anal thermometer? Yeah, right. They'd be shoving all sorts of things up my butt. So, looks like FatCon might be put on hold. We'll see. Forever Lost, I don't know why you're telling me this. I don't know why you're talking about an event that's not the same event that we're talking about, and it's in a different state. I don't know why you're mentioning it. I have too many tabs open now. Let's get rid of some of these. I suppose we will not be watching Sovereign Citizens after all. Sounds like they didn't update their website, but they did. Well, I guess, I mean, they updated like other parts of their website. Like they updated their like merch for 2025. They updated their speakers for 2025 and their guests or whatever for 2025. They updated like a bunch of other stuff. I'd still make Gino and Kiki come visit you, maybe do a comedy show. They have nothing better to do. Well, I would still like it if they came out here. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think it'd be fun to do a comedy show, or to go see them at a comedy show. And I think it'd be really fun to have them at the Tacoma Comedy Club. I haven't been out to Tacoma in a very long time. It's been like 20 years or something like that. It's been a really long time. Considering that it's FatCon, it might be current. I mean, the thing is, like, we just looked at the King County guidelines. So, like, I mean, those don't look like mandates, but they said that it was based off guidelines. It wasn't based off of any mandates, right? So if it's saying that it's based off of the guidelines and what they're saying on there lines up with what the guidelines on the King County website say, I mean, like, I can get you. We'll make sure. We have to make sure that Keanu and Gino have them too. We'll see. I mean, I'll see if what we can do to navigate around it, if we can. I mean, I'll be honest. At first, I was just like, I want to laugh at this because this is kind of funny. But with Keanu talking about seriously coming out here, I'm like, well, maybe I guess I have to figure out a way that I'm going to go to this dang thing. Sorry to spoil the plans. No, we just have to figure out a way to navigate around it. That's all. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out how to get around it. We're not... We have connections. We know what to do. Yeah, email or call to verify info. I think that's the first thing is like I can just pretend that I lost my Vax card or blah 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 blah. Like something stupid like that. And just take it from there. Does it have to be current? No, we went over the guidelines already, McGuinevere. The guidelines, the thing that they said on their website is that you have to have like the first round of vaccinations, right? So like 2 Moderna, or 2 Pfizer, or 1 Johnson & Johnson, and then at least 1 booster. So it doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be recent. It just means that it has to be, you have to have those. Now, I can reach out. I could like send an email and then be like, I don't know how to show proof of my vaccination and I want to volunteer. Like what can I do to, like, how do I do to get around that or whatever, and see because if I have it in writing, especially, if I'm writing, then they can turn around and go, if they try to turn me down at the door, then I could be like, well, look, this email exchange that I have. Oh, they can look that shit up these days. Should I pretend I'm someone else? Actually, that might be one thing. Is there a way that I can get like somebody else's vax status and then just pretend it's mine? 12 hours of volunteering at FatCon seems like torture. Will be over the course of 3 days. How would you be able to attend the event at all, though? Wait, hold on. 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. is 10 hours. I don't want you to get in trouble, though. I mean, if you have like the fake card, as long as it just looks like the real card, it'll be fine. Like there isn't like a, when you're checking IDs and they like scan them or they use the light or whatever. Not gonna be anything like that. So, and like get in trouble with what? The FatCon people? I'm not getting in trouble with FatCon people. Yeah, okay. So on the other hand, 12 hours of volunteers, also 12 hours of footage. Potentially, who knows? Maybe there's like some behind the scenes something or other we can get. Impersonating someone else, they'll kick you out or maybe ban you. From FatCon? Listen, as long as I'm not going to jail, I don't think there's going to be any problems with me being banned from FatCon. It'll be fine. Hi, honey. Are you okay? Chungus just made like the tiniest little noise. What a baby. She's so cute. No, but Guinevere, you're wrong. They're not going to let you in. You're not a land whale. You're wrong. We already went over all of this. I don't know where you were. Maybe you weren't here, but we went over all this the other day. They allow everybody of all sizes, even a Kiki. That's a flex. I was banned from FatCon. I mean, maybe I was banned from FatCon. Why? I faked my vaccination status. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. You're kicked out of FatCon. Never come back again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I get it because, you know, Abby Tom is basically just saying, like, we want you to be able to go and, like, you know, get the content and all that stuff. So I do appreciate that. But at the end of the day, look, man, just not going to FatCon, you know, like the consequences aren't that big of a deal. Like again, like as long as I'm not like getting arrested or anything, you know, it's fine. It's fine. I know what it says, but I don't trust them. Listen, if they're going to be telling people after taking hundreds and hundreds of dollars from them that they're not allowed to come in because of their size, whoo-wee. Oh, I'm not going to write them right now anyway. Unfortunately, it's Friday night, so even if you write them, you have to wait to hear back. No, I need to like sit down and meditate on this, and also I need to discuss the situation with Keanu and say, look, this is what their website says. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to get some. We're gonna have to get some fake vaccination cards. Is Gino attending with us, or is it? Because we have to get one for him. And that's going to be a mess. I don't know why everyone... Okay, stop with the whole... They're not going to let me in because I'm not fat enough. That's not a thing. It's not going to happen. But... I need to discuss this with Keanu because here's the thing. She is a lot bolder than I am. So she probably will end up writing them quite the letter and actually get like a pretty decent response. Because she's also good at like finessing shit too, right? Like I'm just like, probably not going to be able to finesse anything. But maybe she can really get it finagled. I don't know what the problem is. Forever Lost. I don't know what. You seem to be a little all over the place right now. I don't think the one male guest speaker is fat enough. Honestly, I didn't even look at all the guest speakers. Who's the male guest speaker? I don't even. I think the last time we looked at this, they didn't actually have. Oh, they did. Should I see if I can become a guest speaker? They definitely wouldn't want me to be a guest speaker. Keanu, finesse, I love her, but she can't even get through a prank call without apologizing. Yeah, that's how she can get stuff from people. She's nice. Although, I don't think Chris Caraba ever responded to her. So there's that. But like doing a prank call and like trying to like ask somebody for stuff. I think very, very different. Very different. Like, remember that letter that she wrote to to that comedy club that in Capitol Hill that they like canceled a bunch of comedian gigs because apparently those comedians weren't PC enough, and Keanu wrote them an email pretending to be Gino and saying that she was like non-binary and all this stuff. She did it on stream and it was great. I was like, this is very convincing. I think she could actually come up with I think she could very much come up with a good story about like losing her vaccination card or something like that. I don't know. I remember that. Did they get a reply? I don't think so. It was like right after all those events were canceled. And so I think they were probably getting bombarded with messages and stuff. So, yeah. Well, Kiki can just say she's Dylan Mulvaney and then they have to let her in. Unfortunately, though, well, she has the blonde wig. We can discuss maybe working on her cadence and stuff and trying to. But who the hell am I supposed to be? I don't think there isn't a. Yeah, the only friggin'. I'm not anybody. No one's gonna want to try and get me into their thing. Is there a ThinCon? I don't think so. Well, I don't know. I mean, I say I don't think so, but I don't look at it. It's just all ultra thin condoms. That's all that it is. Nobody has a fat suit? No. I don't. I don't. Oh. No yawning. No yawning. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna text Keanu right now. My battery is dying. Okay. Okay. I don't need to charge it. Girl, she charged, baby. Okay. Texted Keanu and let her know. Ah! I need to clean off my desk. I need to do so many things. Hey, 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 hey. What's this all about? Ma'am, 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 ma'am? What is she freaking out about? Can you lay down, please? Go lay down. Oh. What a cute baby. Hey, hey. What is she doing? You giving kisses to Chanka? Thank you. That's very nice. Thank you for being nice. She's such a dick. So when she's actually nice to Chongus, I have to praise her. Like I should. Dog con. Let's find out if there's a dog con. Wait, did I tell you? Did I tell you guys what results I got for thin con? Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Hi, Penelope. God, Penelope's so cute. Hi, are you ferret budding? Yeah, it's a ferret bud. Yeah, you a ferret bud. Okay, did I tell you the results I got for ThinCon? Yeah, thin condoms. It was just a bunch of, just all it was thin condoms, thin not condoms, thin condoms. I can't say it. Dog con. Is there a dog con? Dog con? Dog con worldwide? Well, can't go to that. Dog con. Oh. 2024. Aw. Well. Can I pet that dog? Hi, honey. Oh, okay. Your face looks so dumb right now. I love you. I love you so much. Look how, oh, you're so cute. That was a tiny. Yeah, it's a tiny one. Chongus makes she goes "Rrr," when she yawns. Sometimes it's just little, just her. Hi, Cricket. You're not abused. For crying out loud. Stop looking at me like that. Cricket acts like she's constantly and just neglected and abused all the time. What a mess. I love you. Okay, so FatCon, we're gonna investigate and see what we can do to navigate that whole. Sam, thank you for researching that and bringing that to my attention. So we're gonna see how we can navigate around that. Because how stupid. We don't want to have to. We don't want to get turned down at the door over a stupid card. Lame. No. She's just so pathetic. And then I'm bummed. I'm a little bummed about that. It's so stupid because I didn't even realize that was like still a thing out here, and I live here. I know. I still can't believe that. I can't believe they're still wanting proof of vaccination. Of course, it's the left. I know. Well, it's like I didn't even realize that was still a thing, and like I live here. But I had no idea. I didn't realize. I thought we were like basically back to normal, but no. I mean, granted, I don't live in Seattle. It's a little different out there than it is for us normies out away from them. You know what I mean? Okay. All right, so FatCon, we're gonna figure it out. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. And yeah, ridiculous. I know, stupid, very stupid. Lilly Phillips is not a very interesting person. The used condoms on the floor. This is actually something that, you know what? Back to Lilly Phillips for a second here. So not only is it gross, like, okay, you can't even clean up after yourself. Like, for this bitch can't get a garbage can, and then these guys are throwing condoms on the floor after they're on their peepees. But after like, quite a few of them start piling up, how can you go in there like and maintain your erection when you see this like sea of used condoms on the floor? Like, doesn't that gross you out? That grosses me out just thinking about it. And we all saw the tale. We were all there when I told the tale of Elijah Schaefer. I can't remember. But like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Are we serious right now? Dude, you can just casually walk in there and wade through a sea of used condoms, knowing they're not yours, and then do the deed. Gross. Like Michael Jordan said, stop it. Get some help. What a mess. Ew. All right. So anyway, I think that's going to do it. We've reached 4 hours. 4 hours and 1 minute to be precise. Apparently. Yeah. Oh, I'm getting tired. I don't know why I'm getting tired though. Yeah, ew is an understatement. They're coomers, that's why. Yeah, apparently. Gross. Yeah, gross. How disgusting. I mean, it's one thing like engaging in that act. All right, whatever, I guess, but you're like you're what's the word? You're walking through used condo. Whew. I can't believe she just walked back in there. She brought that dude that was doing the documentary for no fucking reason. I want to do I need to interview him. Who did that documentary? I need to interview him. And I just have one question. Why the hell did you do that documentary? Why? What is wrong with you? And he'll answer in a bit. Okay, bye. But she was like, brought him into that room to look at, oh God. Yuck. Ew. Anyway, I'm yawning way too much. This is not appropriate. This is not entertaining. This is not entertainment anymore. I'm just yawning and whining or something. Okay, so that's going to wrap it up. What did we learn today? Fat coin, we need to pretend to be vaccinated. Fat shaming is fine as long as you're fat shaming for the right reasons. Crystal Magnum is a nut job and should still be in prison. Lilly Phillips needs some help. Sovereign citizens also need some help. I think that's it. I think that's what we learned today. So remember, subscribe to French Port. I'm never going to say his name correctly. What a horrible person. Subscribe to Front Porch Conservative. It's a good thing I just linked the YouTube channel in there, right? And I will be there hanging out with him at 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday evening. But before that, wait, actually, yeah. But after that, so first, okay, you know what? Hold on. Rewind. Wednesday here. Okay. We're going to do a little marathon streamage. Okay. Then Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern, the French Porch, the Front Porch Conservative. Subscribe. Thursday, 7 p.m. I will be there. We will be hanging out. And then right after that, it will be Nightlife on Chrissy and Keanu's channels. Let's see. Never mind. I should have linked their channels as well. But at this point, I just need to wrap this up and I need to pull this train into the station. And if I start searching for more links to more channels, what's going to happen is we're going to be here for another hour and a half. And it's just going to be me like, burr, 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 burr. You know, I was gonna say we don't need that, but maybe we do. All right. Anyway, next week's gonna be full of action packed. Oh shit. That's what it is. Discord. Join the Discord. Oh my God. I was about to be watching Star Wars all by myself tomorrow. I'm waiting for Discord to load right now. Sorry. I thought that this was going to load up faster. Whoopsie. Hold, please. Ooh. Cool. Touch that. Okay. So join the Discord. And tomorrow we will be watching Star Wars prequels. We did watch the originals last weekend. So if you missed it, that's on you. Okay. But yes, join the Discord. And starting tomorrow, it'll be at the same time. So 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll be starting the prequels. And then, yes, so that's tomorrow, starting tomorrow. And then next Wednesday, we're doing marathon stream. And then on Thursday, we'll be hanging out with Front Porch Conservative. I said his name right this time. Yay! And right after that will be Nightlife on Thursday. Whoa. Busy. Hopefully by Wednesday, we will have an update for you for the whole fat coin situation. But we'll see. Fingers crossed. We get something going. All right. Cool. Tight. And I think that's it. I was just checking the chat to see if anything else was happening, but I don't know. Right. Man, I actually closed it out pretty great. And now here we're just, all right, goodbye. We'll see you later, guys. See you tomorrow. Watching Star Wars. I guess that just means we're having to do this again. Oh, no.
To an end. Stars are fading, lights descend. Thank you for this time we've spent. Memories shared, hearts will mend. We had such a great time here. Laughter, love, and moments dear. Every smile, every cheer. Now it's time to disappear. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend. My heart will tend. these blow turns into night. Hold these moments nice and tight. In my dreams you'll shine so bright. Every goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, embrace. I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew. Forever hold our nights true to you. Trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, I will miss you till we meet